Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Everybody,
Morning.
welcome to Forex Fire. How's it going, guys?
It is going great.
Absolutely. Good.
Going great.
Yes.
There's a bit of a
Super great.
lag, but that's probably my day. There was apparently some under the cable dish. Yeah, up in Africa side and the US somewhere. Yeah, but anyway, I don't have any more today. Can you hear it? Just want to make sure. Do a quick sound check.
Yeah, I don't think I
Tiger,
caught
you talk.
anything.
How are you this morning? Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything you said, Richard. It was lagging way too much. Yeah, just like a lag every second or so. Sorry.
Again.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, no worries.
What about you,
No worries.
Tiger? You see, I jumped on the stream for a quick second with you and Coach Paul last night.
Yeah, we had a couple of you up there. Coach Darrell as well. We had a good, energetic, silly stream, so it was fun. But
it's funny, literally
good.
when I listen to you guys, I promise you, because I get on at 8 and I'm going to bed at literally 8:30 my time. So I'll jump on and typically, like I mentioned before, like I'll listen to an interview or something while I'm in my AirPod while I'm going to sleep. But lately I've been checking out that section. So I'm not on long at all because I pass out almost right away.
Sure.
It's always good to do it.
Yeah.
I don't see how you do that. You do that and then wake back up and do this. You're a champion, man, for real.
You know what? The last couple nights I've laid down for my normal. Yeah.
It sounds much better.
That sounded a little better. Dang gremlins.
I'm pulling my hair out. I'll still have lots of hair, but I'm not going to have lots of hair after this internet issues. After this week.
Get a few more gray hairs in your beard as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'll have to stop. It will steal my wife's hair dye.
Oh, there you Get some just for men, 5 minutes. I don't know if they have it there, but that's what they had here in the U.S. Anyway. Yeah, Michael. No, not me. No, when my father, the only thing he did towards the end of his life, he used it just for his beard a little bit. He had a few grays there, so he'd get rid of the grays out of his beard. But no, that was it.
Okay.
Nope, never touched it. Don't plan on it.
Not yet.
Not yet. No, not yet. I don't know. My gal sometimes makes me wonder. She's probably putting a gray hair or two in. But that's normal, right?
Oh, yeah.
I jumped on this morning, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, what is going on with my computer? And this thing was updating. I'm like, perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing to update right now.
It always does.
Some of them have
when you want to leave somewhere, you want to start something, always an update.
Yeah, my stuff.
Mine did that as I was trying to lay down last night. The last couple of nights I've laid down my normal hour and a half, 2 hours. I have not been able to sleep. So, yeah, I'm pretty well still going from yesterday, Michael. But
wow.
I don't know. Well, I got some new vitamins, and they are working way better than the cheaper ones I was using. So, yeah, it's just the energy on them is lasting longer than I really want it to. Normally, the other ones would die out right about the time my stream ends, my quiet market stream. So, yeah, I might have to cut back on the dosage because they're just a little too powerful.
Yeah, I mean, also just try to stay away from any sort of like energy drinks when you up this early, or even coffee.
Yeah,
right? Maybe tea rather.
I'm gonna have to start drinking tea instead. I mean, I rarely drink energy drinks. I might get one, like I had the one yesterday during the stream. Oh, that was miserable. Yeah, you get to turning cartwheels for about 30 minutes, and then you crash and burn. So yeah, no more of that.
Yeah,
I'll just get some tea or.
If you drink, I think like a nice good black tea does have caffeine, if I'm not mistaken, but it's like way lower than the coffee.
Right. Just getting my trades put on the chat here. Got a couple trades going, gents. Like 1.9 watt.
Yeah. It seemed like yesterday wasn't too bad actually. I can't go right now because I'm setting my stuff back up again. Like my
no, that's fine. I can hop on. Richard, did you have anything you wanted to share? No.
No, please go ahead. I'm to the guys in the back here. Looks like we a workaround for the issues I've been having. So
yeah, no worries. I can jump on and go as long as you guys need me. So you just let me know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm getting set up.
Yeah, no problem. Back in if you want to hop on over to my chart when you get a shot. And we'll just start with the top setups. I think there might have been a couple changes here and there. Just a couple tiny ones. Oh, and then this fun example I wanted to share with you guys here a little bit later on about gold. Me and Coach Paul last night on Quiet Markets. He was in a long position. A couple longs, I think it was. And we have a little mini example of the accumulation part of the Wyckoff method play out perfectly on a 1 minute chart. So it was just interesting to watch. And then on my other broker I've got the ability to go down to the 30-second chart, the 15-second chart, and the 1 second chart. So on the 1 minute, it'll make sense in a minute. But anyway, I went all the way down to the 1 second chart in order to find a demand zone. So it was kind of comical. So I'll show that in a little bit. But yeah, so let's see what's changed yesterday. So gold's been still at 11. Odd CAD was an 11 yesterday morning as well. Pound CAD, I think, was a 10. So it's actually bumped up a point right there, even with Odd CAD. New Zealand CAD right on its tail. It makes sense. New Zealand CAD, Aussie CAD usually kind of work like big and little brother, right? So kind of like gold and silver at times. But yeah, that's still my top 3 scores there. So basically the common theme is selling the Canada dollar however I get a chance, because every single Canada dollar cross pair and major pair with the US dollar is on here. So whether it's the base currency or the quote currency, like base currency like we got down here, CAD Jap, CAD Swiss, or the quote currency on the other end of the other currency. So yeah, Canada dollar still tracking at the second weakest currency when it comes to the economic surprise meter. The only one weaker is the Swiss franc. I think it's tracking at about a 17% still, as far as recent economic reports that it's exceeded the expectations. So doing just not so good. Economic underperformance. Yeah, Swiss franc, it's 87% missed expectations, but the Canada dollar is 75% missed expectations. So the economists just can't seem to get those two currencies right now as far as the reports, and it's dragging them down. Dollar is still tracking at a 30% beating expectations, so 70% missing expectations. So those are the bottom 3 right now, and then the top 3 is still the British pound, and yeah, here we go. So the top 3 is still the British pound, the Aussie dollar is number 2, New Zealand dollar is number 3. But yeah, there's the Canada dollar. So every single Canada dollar pair. Got a few Swiss pairs on here as far as selling the Swiss. Not a ton of stuff on the dollar just yet. So that's just a little bit of update on the economic heat map. But yeah, looking back at the top setups as far as all the fundamentals, the economic data, etc. CAD Swiss is the most bearish asset, -9, so that's pretty well the same as yesterday. CAD Jap is the same, -8. Euro Aussie dollar actually lost a point or two, so it's now tied with the CAD Jap. So really those bottom 3 and those top 4 are really the main ones on my watch list. And I'll throw the Aussie Jap in there too, because it is a very bullish 9. But the trade I'm in right now is the pound Jap, which I opened up yesterday, I believe, on Forex Fire. And it's doing right. It's doing pretty well. It's flying up there. Actually moving.
It was very close to getting stopped out, Tiger. Which one was that? I can remember.
Yeah, that was that one. So on that one, let me just go on over to
Murphy's Law. It's the one the most difficult to actually work out, right?
Yeah, my little cup and
The
handle.
same thing happened to Coach Paul last night, right? The same exact thing, I believe.
Yeah, he had one.
He almost got stopped out, but in his favor. Yeah.
Yeah, he was about a tick or 2 away, I think it was, but then it reversed. So yeah.
Yeah. Turn this thing to dark mode.
I wasn't that one. I got stopped out, and then it went my way. Like half an hour later, I was like, "Damn it!"
Yeah.
Got you right just a little bit too early.
All right, so pound yen. So this is the one that I left myself a little wiggle room. I put in just a small position on this because I was initially going for this demand zone here. But I also recognized I had a stronger demand, further down. So I ended up obviously getting in on this zone and initially put my stop loss just below it. But then I decided, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and move it down, which is part of the reason I didn't put a full position on. But you can see it just tapped in perfectly on the bottom zone. So this is a 1 hour demand, but inside of this demand down at the bottom, we got a 15-minute demand inside. So that's exactly where it bounced. I just kind of zoom in here, right? It just bounced in perfectly off the 15-minute demand and just went up, just kept on, just shot up.
Man.
A little bit of a retrace back into it. Popped off with the highest volume, so just needed a little bit of a secondary boost, but it was off to the races. Now I'm keeping my first eye on this 15-minute supply, which it's already tapped into. So because it bounced into that, I've already moved my stop loss into about I guess it would. Well, actually, I haven't moved this one yet. I need to move this one up a little. Actually, I'm gonna keep that one there. Let's see. Or I'm sorry, down here. What am I thinking? Yeah, there's my stop loss. So now I need to move it up. So there we go. So free cup of coffee on that one at worst case scenario. Now, I didn't get near as good of a fill on this as I did my other broker. I have a 250K challenge on another broker, but before I hooked up with Hola Prime. So on that trade, I got a much better fill. I got a fill right in this area. So on this trade, on GUI trade, my fill was obviously right here. I guess I should have clarified that. So that's my fill. But on my other broker, I got a fill in that 15-minute demand. So obviously a much better fill. It's about a 20 pip difference. And on my other broker, it's at about 1150 right now, unrealized. So same thing on it. It's obviously bounced into that 15-minute supply, but I've got my take profit on both of these clear up here at the top. All right, let's get rid of all the fun drawings now. They're in my way. So
Yeah, say you should come for some lessons on those drawings. You can do better than that.
It was an ugly drawing anyway. I got my ultimate take profit clear up here. Kind of a double top in action up there. Now, and that might be a little bit of a, again, I'm just, as long as I can get past this supply, I'll probably be smooth sailing. I mean, that's kind of my thinking. I know I was looking at, I'm kind of messing around with volume profile a little bit as well. So it's kind of right there at that point of control as far as, where all the volume is side to side. Let me change this. It's a little bit too crazy. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Switch that so it's a little finer.
Question that Tiger with the volume pro. I don't know if you're aware of it, and I don't know. You can draw profile on almost anything and it works, right? As far as I understand, you should be using it on, let's say, the futures markets, which got a centralized exchange. Because if you use it like on, let's say, Forex Fire, I think pretty much just looking at the broker's volume or the reported volume.
Yeah, it's not 100% accurate.
That is not, no.
Right.
But I wish it freaking was, because it's such a good tool.
I know. No, it's definitely not accurate.
The same goes with like CFDs. That's why I think the volume profile really gives someone that trades futures, for example. Because you know what everyone's looking at, and you know exactly all reported volumes there, obviously graphically represented by the volume profile. But you never know, it's like, how well is they actually reporting that, and how many people actually broker,
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, it's
just
as far as I know. Yeah. No, as far as I know, it's pretty much just accurate as of that particular broker. So, like, obviously, GUI trades isn't going to show what Match Trader has, whatever MT4, MT5, all the other ones. So, no, it's not the end all be all. It's just kind of a small little way of seeing, where the kind of that sideways activity is. Kind of like the tick chart, kind of like the, the volume profile. The volume spread analysis that I use on TradingView. So, but anyway,
gotcha.
Yeah, like I said, we have bounced into that supply. So I'm just hoping that we can spike through there so I can move my stop loss up to just underneath this point here where it's been kind of gathering over the last couple hours or so. But on my other.
It's slightly above break even, because you don't want to be sitting through a heck of a pullback from that area.
Mm-hmm.
And take.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, you always hear people say move to break even. I want to put at least a few bucks in my account.
Yeah, I do.
Right.
I do.
Yeah, but
typically I'll do like
I'll break even plus a few bucks, right? So you at least cover. Let's say the brokerage fees and
spreads,
and
broker fees. Yeah, exactly.
So in the beginning, and again, this isn't just the smartest way to do it because it's my way. But in the beginning, when it first moves, the best thing to do, in my opinion, is plus two, minimum +2 to cover the spread. And then once you get that last candle that kind of moves additionally in your favor, Now we want to start moving into, +5, +7, something like that initial trailing of the stop. But you got to be careful with it, I think, because right away, if you do it too fast, it'll end up coming back, knocking you out, and then going in your intended direction. So +2 is great
I think
first.
you also need to be
And
consistent
then,
with that behavior.
yeah,
and that's why it's always a pro tip,
It's difficult.
especially if you're a swing trader, just to keep an eye on the carry trade scanner and know exactly where your rates are. So I'm on the British pound, so it pays a 4% interest for overnight holding. The Japanese yen only pays a 50-cent difference. So when you subtract the 0.5% minus, the 4% minus the 0.5%, I'm getting paid 3.5% to hold this trade overnight because I am going long, right? So for anybody in the chat, this is a little more advanced stuff that you'll at some point want to understand and know, especially if you're doing, swing trades where you're holding overnight, holding a few days, whatever. If I were to short sell the pound yen, I would be paying 3.5% on my open position. So, yeah, I mean, it'd be okay to do a break even trade on something like this because I am getting paid that what do you call it? What's the term? The swap fee. Okay. But if I'm selling this, if I'm selling this, I for sure want to move my stop loss to, above break even, enough to cover that 3.5% daily, interest payment that I'm making. So yeah. But regardless, even if I'm getting paid to hold something, I'll still put it in there for a few bucks just to feel good about myself. Worst case scenario. That makes sense. But yeah, so we'll let that one just do its thing. I did attempt for my second trade, a gold London breakout. So we'll see how this kind of shapes up. That's obviously the range right now for London. Now I'm testing this out, boys. So I actually dropped this sucker all the way down to a 1 minute time frame and just looking at this little 1 minute demand, right? I mean, it's really kind of smaller than I'm used to, smaller than I'm comfortable, because typically 5 minutes is the lowest I go. But it just looks so good on a 1 minute.
To say London breakout, do you wait for the Asian session to be broken during the London session, or is it like a orb strategy or the opening range or something like that during the London session?
Well, I'm still playing around with it. I don't really have a good answer for that. I'm just kind of looking right now at the fact, like, for gold, for gold.
Dipping your toes.
I mean, obviously, so typically, so far with the handful I've done, I've just looked for a little bit of a break and retest. But on this one, I'm not even waiting for the breakout. I'm just, because gold is a high, a very bullish score of 11. I feel confident that it is going to break up at some point.
Okay.
So I'm just testing this out. That's a really nice looking fair value gap on a 1 minute candle. So, we'll see how it goes. Now that pushed price and closed on the 1 minute time frame out of the range. So that's why I decided to take that. If that didn't close outside of the range, I would have probably ignored that. But since I saw that it did close, we're just testing this out. I mean, I feel pretty good about it. We'll see how it works. Got a nice bump, as you can see, but it's kind of retracing. So, yeah, just something fun to try out.
Good stuff.
Test out. But yeah, it's all-time high.
Slightly like creeping upwards like a caterpillar at the moment. Especially on the smaller time frames. Very whipsawy.
Yeah. And who knows, maybe where we're at right now, maybe we got a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern forming. Right? Who knows? If it does, I'm be happy with that, because my favorite spot to buy is right here anyway, in this demand. Down here in this demand on the 35.84 level. So we'll see. But I just thought I would take a little bit of advantage of that, see if we can get it back up to the head. If not, if it breaks down, head and shoulders, got a demand zone waiting on it.
What's up,
So that's where I.
Mike got some comments there for you in the
Morning.
chat, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Michael's a musician now, narrator.
Yes.
Right. He does his trades, and then he's in the
He
background.
plays guitar and karaoke on cruise ships.
Yep.
Yeah, I can play I can play the mess out of some lip syncing. That's about it.
Yep.
Nothing too much further than that. But nice.
All right.
You should see my renditions of Who You Setup.
Of what?
That To You Setup.
Rendition?
That rendition of the To You Setup. That the narco theme song I was mentioning to you guys that I always sing down here for karaoke.
Oh yeah, I wrote that down. I still need to remember to actually look it up and play it. Yeah. And then you said
I'll send you something. Matter of fact, I'll see if I can get the back end to play something really quick. It's actually a live little thing. It's super cool. I'm gonna send it really quick. See what's going on.
Is that the one with your tropical shirt that you were dancing a little bit with?
No, it was not that one. That's another one.
Okay. How many more are there, Michael? Evidence.
That's great.
No,
I'm sure there's a lot.
That's great.
Oh, here it is, right here. This is exactly what I want to play. Let me copy this and send it to backend. Get ready. I got something super cool. It's 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So super cool.
Maybe that can be the welcome back. You can play that song like before,
awesome.
like right after break or right after news. Or
Yeah,
something.
this guy's
That'd be great.
Oh, did I lose something? Lose you guys? No.
No.
I'll hear you.
Oh,
I
okay.
see you now.
I don't know what
Send it
happened.
over there. We'll play after the news. I think news is going to be in about 3 minutes.
Oh,
time.
I'm on this other internet. Dang it. Hold on, let me switch over.
No, okay, no worries. No worries. So yeah, let's take a look. I know we got news coming up here in about 2.5 minutes. Let's go back to my goodies here. All right. Odd CAD, pound CAD. Let's take a look at those. I'll start with one and then we'll do the news and I'll come back. So Aussie CAD.
I think Michael's got an internet issue now.
Oh, okay.
It's a global.
Those gremlins are everywhere. Yeah, so same demand down there, 15 minutes. I don't really have anything in this immediate area. Yeah, I think I'm still going to keep an eye on this demand down here. Nothing's changed since yesterday. The only dislike I have is there's not a whole lot of volume in that area. So maybe we could, I might want to find something different. Yeah.
As I mentioned this morning, my computer did its update and it put the other internet service. All right, good to go now.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay, right on.
Michael,
Right on.
wait until after news. We got news in it also. Yeah, in a minute's time. So just send it to
Sweet.
the
Okay,
back
cool.
end and then we'll play that after news if that's okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't think a whole lot's changed on that. I just need a little bit more of a discount. It's too expensive buying Aussie CAD way up here. I don't really have any good. I mean, I love the fair value gap on this demand zone, and it's got some confluence. I just wish we had some volume. So I don't know. As always, and that's a wider range for the slow speed that it moves. So I may still be interested in it. We'll keep an eye on it, but I don't know. I think the best spot's going to be much further down, much bigger discount on this Aussie CAD. So nothing immediately, not really anything on a small time frame either. So yeah, when we come back from the news, I'll go through some of these other top 5, top 6 alerts I have.
Awesome.
Just to kind of get a big picture
Awesome.
view, and then I'll also pay it down to a 5-minute and 15-minute time frame with them as well. See if we can find any smaller time frames. So. But yeah, with that, I'm ready for news.
Thanks, Tiger. All right, yeah, let's switch over to Tiger. To all our viewers, we'll be back shortly. Just switching over to bring us the latest on economic news.
Latest and greatest.
The latest and greatest.
Well, all right, Forex Fire fam, strap in and get those charts ready because we have a ton to unpack from yesterday's chaos and a big day ahead today. It's like the market decided to drink a triple espresso and then immediately try to solve a Rubik's Cube. A lot of frantic movement, but we're not quite sure what the final picture is yet. So let's start with the big head scratcher from yesterday. The US dollar decided to completely ignore some absolutely massive news. The Bureau of Labor Statistics dropped a bombshell with a preliminary benchmark revision, and it was a doozy. They basically said, hey, you know all those job reports we've been cheering about for the last year? Yeah, we might have been a little off by about 911,000 jobs. That's not a rounding error, people. That's like forgetting an entire city's worth of employed people. You'd think that would send the dollar into a tailspin, right? Well, in a classic buy the rumor, sell the fact move, the greenback initially dipped, but then said, nah, I'm good, and spent the rest of the day flexing, closing stronger against its rivals. The Dixie is holding steady above the 97.5 level this morning, proving once again that the market's reaction to news is about as predictable as a cat on a Roomba. And of course, when there's dollar weakness and global uncertainty, you know our shiny friend gold is going to show off. XAU-USD pair shot up to a brand new all-time record high yesterday, blasting past the $3,670 per troy ounce level. The trigger? Well, besides the jobs data confusion, the geopolitical tensions decided to crank up to 11. Israel carried out a strike on senior Hamas leaders in Doha, Qatar, which Qatar immediately called a cowardly and flagrant violation of international law. Now, this is a seriously big deal because Qatar is a key mediator, so this does throw a giant wrench into any ceasefire talks. So gold did its safe haven thing, touched in a new peak, and then, because nothing can ever be simple, it gave back some of those gains to close just a hair lower. It's consolidating around the $3,650 level this morning, catching its breath before the next big inflation data drops. So now let's take a quick trip around the world, or as I like to call it, the major pairs circus. The Euro-USD pair took a bit of a beating yesterday, shedding over 0.4% and giving back most of Monday's gains. It found a little bit of support after dipping below the 1.17 level and is trying to look alive above 1.171 this morning. Over in the UK, the pound had a similar story. GBPUSD pair made a run towards 1.36 level before getting smacked back down to earth, closing negative and now trading quietly just below the 1.355 level. The Aussie dollar, however, is getting a bit of a boost this morning. The AUD-USD pair is trading in positive territory above the 0.66 level, which is interesting because we've got some pretty grim data out of China. Their consumer price index fell by 0.4% year over year in August, which was worse than expected. It seems the Aussie is choosing to focus on hopes for Fed cuts rather than its biggest trading partner slipping back into deflation. Typically, a typical optimistic Aussie spirit. And we can't forget the yen. So the USD JPY pair is moving sideways like it's stuck in traffic, just slightly below the 147.5 level. It's a real tug of war. On one side, you have expectations for a Bank of Japan rate hike eventually, which supports the yen. On the other, you have a Japanese political crisis. Prime Minister Ishiba resigned over the weekend, and a positive risk tone in equities, which hurts the safe haven yen. So it's just chopping around, waiting for a clear direction, much like a tourist trying to decide which sushi place to go into. So what is everyone waiting for? Well, the main event, of course, is inflation data, and it's a double feature. Today, we get the producer price index for August, the PPI. Think of this as the wholesale inflation report. It tells us what's happening backstage before consumers even see the price tags. The headline PPI is expected to hold steady at a 3.3% yearly increase, while the core reading is forecast to dip slightly to 3.5%. But let's be real, today's PPI is basically the opening act. The headliner is tomorrow's Consumer Price Index, CPI. That's the real market mover, but that doesn't mean we can ignore today's data. A surprise in either direction could really solidify or shake up the current market narrative. And what is that narrative, you might ask? Well, it's all about the Fed. The market is absolutely convinced we're getting a rate cut next week. And just a reminder, that is on Wednesday, by the way. The CME FedWatch tool is pricing in a 100% chance of a cut, with about 88% of the probability being a standard 25 basis point trim and nearly a 12% chance of a jumbo 50 basis point cut. A 50 basis point cut would be huge, and honestly, the bar for that is incredibly high. As one analyst put it, we'd probably need a real downside shock in core inflation to give the doves that kind of cover. So all eyes are on this inflation data to tell us not if the Fed will cut, but by how much. It's like knowing a storm is coming. We're just trying to figure out if it's a thunderstorm or a full-blown hurricane. And finally, a quick note on oil. WTI is trading positively around the $62.15 per barrel level, getting a lift from those escalating Middle East tensions. The fear of a potential supply disruption in the region is a classic price supporter. Though the U.S. Energy Information Administration is trying to be the voice of reason, saying they expect prices to face downward pressure, face pressure down the road from rising inventories. So it is a battle between geopolitical fear and fundamental supply facts. So, all right, Forex Fire crew, that's the wrap on that. So to summarize, the dollar shrugged off a horrible jobs revision. Gold hit a new record high on safe haven demand. The pairs are choppy, and absolutely everything is on hold, waiting for the PPI today and the CPI tomorrow to tell us the fate of the Fed. It's going to be a wild ride, as always, so make sure you're prepared. Now let's check out the economic calendar real quick, and we will get back to the show. So once again, core PPI and the regular PPI comes out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is New York City time. And once again, the core is 0.9% previous number, forecasted to drop to 0.3% today, and exactly the same thing for the regular PPI. And then the last thing is 7:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York time, New Zealand, Royal Bank of New Zealand, Governor Hawkesby is going to flap his lips. So that'll be the top, well, really the two red folder events that we have for the day. So that's about it. With that, we'll get back to the show, jump back into some more charts.
Right, so pretty high chance of a rate cut, right?
Oh, yeah. 25 or 50, that's the only question. Only question. Yeah, that just popped on last week.
Right. What was that site again?
Yeah,
you can bet on everything.
Polymarket?
It's a
Polymarket, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I was just looking at Polymarket the other day, just looking at, man, you can bet on anything you want, anything imaginable on there. It's just crazy.
Really?
Sports, politics, pop culture, just anything. It's kind of silly, but kind of cool at the same time. It's got like futures bets in there too for who's going to be the champion.
Entertaining.
All the sport. Yeah. Yeah, quite interesting, but it's going to be a show. It's going to be a wild day on Wednesday, I can say that.
Uh-oh.
A wild day.
Ready for it.
I don't know that we've had that. I don't know that we've had two numbers, 25 or 50 for the possibility for a while anyway. Not since I've really been tracking it. So it's going to be a show, but yeah. you guys get your internets all working good, Michael?
Yeah. I'm actually all set up, good to go now.
All right on.
Let's see.
Right on. So, did you have anything you wanted, or you want me to continue? Anything you guys wanted to show?
Yeah, I can jump on. Oh, looks like we can't play that video. All right.
Okay.
That sucks, but it's all good.
Must not be PG rated.
During our other channels that we use, so I definitely want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. It's just him playing a live set. The actual guy, it's live. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
How can I get off here?
Morning, Starboy. Good morning, Starboy. What are you guys and gals trading today? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
All right, here we go.
Let it.
All right. Let's see what we got. Cool. So I do want to point out these two trades from yesterday. The one that we were in that I took live yesterday. I closed this trade early because, well, not early. I closed it before the session changeover, as I always do. And look what happens. Boom, this thing shoots up. I closed this I always close them at 355 Eastern. Right, so I think it was like around somewhere. Yep.
Sunny beaches.
And it's funny. Yes, sunny beaches. Right. They always do this, right? So you guys remember this from yesterday. We had the 5200 cross. Yeah. We had the 5200 cross. I mentioned this was nothing. Why? Because the market baseline was above the static. So that's nothing. But we're looking for that pattern off the 200. And then if you guys remember, I left all of this here for today's session. I put my only if. Remember, I didn't like the fact that this crossed back to the downside. So instead of me not taking it at all, I just went lighter on my position. So not too big of a deal, to be honest, because it's not like it would have made a huge game changer, which it shouldn't anyway, right? But I was looking for, obviously, for this exact pattern that they gave us right off the 200. They end up running on up. But I closed this slightly before session changeover. And lo and behold, in true fashion, this thing just shoots on up, right? Gave you one last one, this wick here, right? Which again, even though my stop loss is right here, you can still see the alert that I left, right? It didn't come to it necessarily, but it sure could have, right? Like this is right at the session changeover. Look at that huge wick. That could have easily taken me out had I held on to that position. And this is exactly why I don't like to hold trades to the next session, unless I'm crazy in profit. Right? So I was up a few pips, closed it, and I'm done with it. And actually never, as I always mention, I'll get back in if I can jump in on the lower time frame. But they didn't really give me an opportunity to do that. Like once we actually got in.
Lift off.
Yep, and reason being is once we had this 5200 cross right here on the 15-minute chart, I wouldn't have wanted to take the bounce off the 50 anymore. I still would have wanted to wait for that move off the 200. So they didn't really give me an opportunity to kind of jump back in. So yeah, they did. They as they do all the time, right? Use one of their few moves that they have, which is session changeover, to actually make that move, which is exactly what they did yesterday. But the overall move or direction of that move is still played out, right? Because when you're, and this is what I mean when I talk about back testing. In the beginning, yeah, you definitely want to back test, kind of get an understanding of, what you're looking at, how it works, how it moves, the process, what you're going to be thinking in real time. Back testing is amazing. Like I swear by it. It's one of those things that gave me my initial confidence in actually taking my setups.
Exactly.
Right? Uh, it's first. It's paramount, right? So I always mention in the process, if you're trying to, let's say, find out if you have edge with some system or setup, right? You kind of want to make sure back test is always first to give you that initial jolt of okay, this I can see this I can see how this could work, right? But after that, after you've done your back testing, that's why I think it's important to do, live testing, not with the real money probably yet, right? Maybe a smaller funded account. I'm sorry, a smaller challenge account, or just throw a few bucks into an account and actually live test it. I'm not a huge proponent of demo testing it because, to be honest, that's just not the same to me. You end up taking trades that you wouldn't take. There's no emotion behind it because you already know it's fake. So you actually don't act the way you would had it been real money or a challenge or a funded account. So I'm not going to say demo trade, right? You need a little bit of skin in the game. So like a challenge account, maybe buy an instant funded account, smaller, or maybe just throw a few $100, $1,000 tops into like a trading account and kind of do it that way. Just so you can have that emotional attachment to it. Right. But I said all of that to say, this is a perfect example of you might go back, while you're doing your back testing and saying, oh man, I would have won this trade. And in real time, you actually wouldn't have, right? Because one, you either probably would have closed it early before the session changeover. Well, not early, but closed it before the session changeover like I did. Or two, this huge wick here that happened, as you can see, right at 1700, which is 5 o'clock. This could have easily stopped you out, right? We got from here to here is what? 3 pips, right? And hell, they actually could have even widened the spread and knocked you out anyway. So, you know what I mean? It's just not smart to do that. But this is that importance of actually, again, after you get a handle on your process and your edge and back testing, go ahead and, do live market conditions, with a little bit of risk on the table so you can feel, how it would actually be in real time. So perfect example. This looks like this would be a winner, but in actuality, it probably wasn't. You didn't lose on it, which is great. You know what I mean? But you didn't win on it. If anything, as I always say, just wait for the next move. The next move in the cycle is after the 5,200 crosses and you get the move off the 200, you're looking for the move off the 50 back to the upside. Right? Just be patient. Catch this move. Don't hold on to this because this will end up stopping you out. You're like, damn it, I should have closed it. Then why don't you do it? No. Why don't you close it? Right. So, AF. I took this in session yesterday. Ended up working out just like this. That was one. And then I actually did take USD CAD. I told you guys that it was almost ready, but wasn't quite ready when we were in session. But this one worked out nearly perfect. The only thing that I didn't like about this was this huge wick right here. This looks like to me like trap volume. Maybe they could have revisited it. Maybe they pull it away like they did. Right, I was 75-25 on. Are they going to come revisit this area, or did they grab that liquidity with this sweep right here and just trade away from that level? So when I see something like this, it means something on the chart to me. Not much. Again, it's just something that I'm considering, right? Because I believe this was.
Are you calling that? Is that trapped shorts volume? Is that what you're calling? Is that what that is? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I would call this trap volume. I would just put TV for trap volume. Yeah. Shorts.
Television. And are you just calling it that because it's just such a big wick, or like how are you defining that as trapped volume?
Yep, because it's a huge wick that, like, if we look at this chart, that is nowhere on this chart. We don't have that at all, right? Like there's no real wicks like that at all. And this did happen. I believe this is an NFP wick. So I just like to point stuff out like this.
Is that August 1st?
Like,
Oh yeah,
Friday,
August 1st. Yep.
NFP.
Friday. Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. Fridays.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
trapped.
this happened right at NFP. So I do like to think that, hey, they just ran those orders, came back up, and everybody below this is trapped. Like they trapped shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And they just traded away from that level. So yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about this. And also, I'm sorry, I forgot one more thing. I didn't really like this
Guys,
baby reload
2
that
minutes.
it gave.
I'll be back now.
Okay. I didn't really like the baby reload. Right? Like this was super little.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
small little area where where market baseline went below the static. This is really small. Like really small. So although this did work out, full transparency, I did not take this on all my accounts. I actually took it on one smaller account, and it worked out perfect. Of course.
Yeah.
Right.
on this
I wasn't too confident about it. But I'm like, I can't not take it, and I took it, and of course, this is what happened. Like, ain't that something? So yeah. Full transparency, I didn't hit this the way I wanted to technically, but once again, just like AF, the move is there, right? 5,200 cross, as I always point out. This is nothing because market baseline is above the static. And then we finally have that pattern off the 200. First leg, how you can tell this is first leg, it barely touched the outside the band here. But second leg comes down, retests it, runs up. As soon as this thing closed up here, you were good to go. Gave you a small pullback to try to take advantage of, that discounted position. That was it. Took off in the intended direction. Nice 1 for 1.5 nearly. So
yeah,
those are my two setups from yesterday.
I've had one or two of those trades lately where I took it on one account and wished I would have taken it on the other one too. Yeah. I know that feeling. Like, you need to quit being a scaredy cat. You need to put your trade on both of them.
It's so funny. I got this new account and I'm trying to keep my my batting average high. I'm like,
yeah,
that would happen. That would happen. That's the craziest thing. It's the craziest thing.
Trying to be an
I
all-star.
definitely yeah, when you're trying to get back in the 70s, that just looks great when it's like, damn, this is 70+%. Yeah, this works.
Yeah.
And I'm just literally, to be totally honest, I'm trying to just take pristine setups that I know I would take any day of the week. All the while, not nitpicking, but at the same time being honest with myself, right? Like, hey, this is a great setup, but it's not perfect. This is not exactly what I would look at. It's still missing, once again, this huge trap volume candle and this baby reload. So, that's not the cleanest, but I'll still take it just to be part of the move. But yeah, I'll be feeling the same way, Tiger. I'm like, damn it! I'm like, he was being a little scaredy cat. You should have put that position.
That was my Aussie dollar. That was my Aussie dollar trade Sunday night that when you and I were on stream. Yeah, I put that one on right at the end of the stream. I'm like, I know this is going to work, but it's Sunday and I don't know that I feel comfortable about putting it on my big money account. So then the next day I'm like, why the hell did I put it on my big money account?
Yep. That's exactly what happened. Exactly. I'm like, damn it. Damn it. But I do give myself grace, to not take that into the next setup. One, because you don't want to force it when you shouldn't have, and talk yourself into the trade. Right. So it's this fine line of doing it.
Yeah. And then also, that's just as bad.
Yep. It is. And just being honest with myself at the end of the day, right? Like, I do not like this huge wick right here. I just do not like that. And I don't like this baby ass. Whoops. I don't like this baby reload right here. It's just way too.
Yeah. Okay, so
Right. Yeah.
And then,
so you prefer it going deeper?
and then
Then.
it's
Okay. I thought I had asked one other
yeah.
time.
I
You
don't want
said
it to
just
be
as long as
so
possible.
little.
Yeah.
Well, no, you
I got
did,
you.
and I remember specifically when you asked, right? So let me go back to it. I remember. I think you was asking me, do I? Because you asked me something like, do it needs to like all the way like this, like and be back on this side, I
Yeah.
believe. And I was like, no, it doesn't need to be like going back above the static at that point. I just want to see it go deeper
Oh, you just want
than
to
it
see it go
did. Like,
below. Oh, yeah. No, I remember
yeah, like
now.
I don't want
Yeah.
to do it like this. Like that's really little.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I got you.
eh,
Okay.
that's really
That makes
little.
more sense. That makes
Because it
more
makes
sense.
me
Yep.
think that it'll end up doing, something and actually going at that point. So like, I'm
Bigger pullback.
not really
But
feeling
there's
it.
going to be
So
those
yeah,
instances where you're going to, the market's going to go in your direction, although you didn't like something. It's always going to happen. But I think you've been trading long enough
yeah,
so you know what to look out for. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But if it does go your direction, don't go kick yourself either. It's just part of
yeah,
part of life, part of trading.
yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
No, seriously,
Yep.
it's just one of those things. So I was looking for something deeper, like here. I was like, that's not exactly right. Right? Like, say, for example, a good example, which this doesn't count, but it's close, is I mentioned I almost took US 30 because, whoops, why is that like that? Oh. I almost took US 30 yesterday because we have everything that we'll be looking for, right? 5,200 cross, we're in level 2. So we're looking for that W structure off the 200. It kind of gave it to us right here. And then it ended up running on up. But if you look at the market baseline, there's no real reload. But then again, if you look, I got to zoom all the way in. Look at this little bitty piece right here. It's like, does that count? No, that does not count.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Too puny.
And it needs to be deeper than that. Yeah, it needs to be deeper than that. Like something like that at least.
It's like
You know what I
pulling
mean? So I just didn't want that.
It's like pulling a bow and arrow back. You don't want to pull it back just a little. You want to pull it back so you can get it to go far.
Exactly.
The other way.
And I just know for myself too, right? That are like good and you should be taking. I guess give my thought process of it. For one, it's a great trade. Like I'm definitely taking it. But I do have that thought I should put more on it. Because this is a perfect setup. And I'm like, no, you should not do that just in case it doesn't work. Right. But the thought that I should put more on it lets me know how nice and clean of a setup it is. Like that's what I'm looking for. But on the contrary, something like, again, like let's say USD CAD, my bad, let's do AUD CHF. This one has that, what I left on here, my only if. The other way around would be something like this. It's like, if I'm contemplating not even taking the trade, this is not good. It's like the opposite. It's not good. I'm almost thinking that I shouldn't take it versus I should put more on it. So if I start thinking like, I shouldn't even take it, that's just not a great sign for me. Because like typically when you see a great trade and this is exactly what you're looking for, you're like, oh, I'm finna put 2% on it. Or, 1.5. Like you want to go heavier. You go all the way from the far right with that idea to the far left of, this should I even take this trade? I shouldn't be thinking that. That lets me know that it's not clean.
Yeah. Michael,
So
looks like we got a little bit of a poll question. If today's Forex session were a movie, what's the vibe? We got Fast and Furious Pips. We got Smart Money Strikes Back. We got Tiger King of FX. Or we got Calm until the breakout. So we'll be interested to see how many Star Wars fans we have in the house and Fast and Furious, it looks like.
Have you ever watched the Tiger King show? That's really insane.
I have.
Netflix.
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen it. I saw it on Netflix.
ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
That's
watched
something
it.
else, to be honest.
I think
think
that dude's still in
we had
prison.
some. Yeah, that's crazy.
I think he's still in prison
I forgot how we even
in
started
Oklahoma.
watching that show. I just know it like I think it was like really popular at one point, and everyone was talking
Yeah,
about it. And
because
then
of
I'm like,
COVID.
oh,
Well, it blew up during
okay,
COVID.
that's what it is.
When everybody was stuck
You
at
know what?
home, and like all over
It's,
social media.
it's a laugh, that's for sure. The amount
Yeah,
of craziness
all over
is just
social media.
insane. But, yep.
Yeah, and I didn't even see it until like a couple of years after, because people kept talking about Tiger King, assuming I'd seen it. Like, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I don't peruse on Facebook all day, every day. I mean, I'm too busy for that. People are like, it's all over Facebook. Okay. I'm just not a doom scroller, so didn't notice.
Tiger, we
Right.
got a comment there from James for you.
Coach James. Morning, coaches. Morning, chat. Tiger, you mentioned the FedWatch tool in the news. The jobs revision broke it yesterday, down for 2 hours. Yeah, and I didn't even know who I was talking last night with Coach Paul, and Coach Darrell actually popped on. Where do we find that? Like, because I saw Coach Tony posted that it was supposed to be released at 10 a.m. Where is that? Where do we find that for future reference? Because I didn't even know that existed as far as the yearly revision. Because I remember this time last year when they talked about the revision, which I think was like 818,000 or 808,000, something like that. I remember it was a big deal. It was all over, but yeah, I didn't see it listed anywhere on obviously any economic calendars or anything of that nature, anywhere. So yeah, I'd be interested to know where I can find it. Coach Darrell did mention the BLS.gov site. Oh, on some platforms. Okay. Well, then I need to delve into some other platforms, I guess. But yeah, I know the BLS.gov site, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, probably has it, but it's like one of the biggest websites I've ever seen.
Necessarily sometimes the actual number. If you go and click on the folder and actually read what various news outlets say about the actual folder, you
right, but it just does it for the
Yeah.
I mean, it just does it for the previous month. I guess you just add them all up, right? Go back the last 12 months and just add them all up. But yeah, that was a record.
What's up, Starboy?
I know last year was 800 and whatever, and they beat it by 100,000 this year. So it's crazy stuff.
And you,
And of course,
sure.
Of course, now you got them threatening to swap out the BLS personnel. So we'll see how that goes. Just yet more political drama.
Yeah.
More threatening.
Michael, before you look at NU for Starboy, I just want to quickly announce that we will be giving a 5K challenge account out again today, and this will be during the Forex Fire session. A little bit late. We will announce that winner probably around about, what was it, 5:45, I believe it was, or 6:15 Central. So if you guys don't mind to just follow the following steps on screen to make sure that you'll be eligible for that prize if you have won before. Firstly, please subscribe to YouTube and Instagram handles on both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. And keep on during these live sessions. Stay active in the comment box there. Ask questions. Have us review. Tell us what you're trading at the moment, whatever the right? And the third point, please make sure that your email is in your bio so we can actually reach you with the account info. And then once we decided on a trader that followed all of these steps, we'll announce that a little bit live as always, a little bit later on, right? And then after the session, you also need to go to our Discord channel and visit the I can't remember the actual channel now. It's my brain fart I'm having at the moment. You have to go to our Discord channel if you haven't joined already, and you'll need to go and follow some there to also claim your prize. So very important that you do that as well. But anyway, announce that a little bit later, the exact steps you need to follow. Just want to that you guys start following these steps on the screen so long if you do want to win today's 5K challenge. Cool. Back to you.
Nice. Okay, sweet. Well, yeah, Starboy. I'm gonna definitely get into all the pairs, for sure. But just to kind of touch this one really quick. Um, yeah, NU for me is level 2 longs. Reason being, as you can see here, we got this 5200 cross, and as I always say, once the cross happens, I'm looking for price to come back to this 200, which it has not done yet. So I'm looking for some type of W half bat head and shoulders pattern off this 200 with the reload. Once again, if you can look, you can see the market baseline has not gone back below the static, so there's no reload. So the chart saying not yet. I'm sorry, the TDI saying not yet, and then price has not come and touched the 200 either. So this isn't ready just yet, but we can get price to pull back to around this, looks like 59.10 level, give us some type of pattern off this 200 EMA, then back to the upside. This will be a nice, nearly 2.5. So cool.
I tell you, I would love.
Starboy, in that trade for long.
Are you short or long? Yeah, are you short or long? That's what I'm curious to know too. So for me, like I see a lot of people probably took it long right here. That's what I think. So I'm wondering if he took this long here too. Again, not a bad position. I can see what long. I figured. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can guess his price. Right.
Well, and just for some added context, Starboy, as far as the top setups, it's given me a bullish 5, and Aussie dollar is giving me a bullish 7. So those two kind of work in tandem, right? So, and keep in mind, we have, if the projections are correct on the calendar today for the PPI, for the U.S. data, that should drop, because both of those PPIs are set or forecast to drop from 0.9 to 0.3. So if that's the case, then that would be another negative for the dollar, and those two scores would increase by a point or two, which would make them stronger. So I'm looking for a little bit of a discount on both of those to a demand, and I'm definitely be happy to jump in with you.
Right. So you are long, and you could just add 0.5911, Michael.
Yeah, I see it. So he must have got in last week. On Monday. Okay, so maybe got in on Monday. Looks like his price is right here. So yeah, basically, funny enough, that's almost exactly where I just mentioned, right here at this 800. It'll probably come back though, just to be honest. Now, obviously, this isn't set in stone or anything. This thing could totally just run up from here, right, and just continue to go higher. But I wouldn't. I mean, I don't have a set for that. For me, as I always say, once the 5200 crosses, the move is off the 200, not the 50. So I wouldn't take this move all the way up here. But yeah, don't be surprised if it does kind of, slide back just a bit. But yeah, that's around the exact level. If you look at this 800 EMA, 59.10, he's in at 59.11. That's nearly the exact price.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that could save you do have a 1-hour demand zone at 0.5929 down to 0.5921, because that's kind of an area of interest for me, just to see what happens if we get price to retrace there, because that previous high point did pierce through a higher time frame supply zone and closed on the other side, so that's looking good. And then, as you can see, it's just kind of curling down and back around, so that tells me that this should be going back on the rise. Now, just depends if we get another pullback, but I like it.
That's my bad. I read that wrong. He said his stop was down here at 59.11.
Yeah.
He's in there.
His stop loss says 5911.
59.45. Oh, okay. 59.
That's my bad. I read it wrong. So he's in like right here. Yeah. Not too far from where this entry would have been. Yeah, it's not horrible. I mean, yeah, just kind of be careful with it. if it does get to your stop, take that first stop. Don't move your stop loss. That's what I will say.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
I would agree with that. I would agree.
Cool. Well, that's pretty much it for now for me, guys. The only other thing I'm looking at is I am actually looking to take silver shorts. Yeah, I'm looking to short some silver. Reason being is we got this 1350 cross. So I know I'm in level 1. This is the only alert I have set for today, actually. So I know I'm in level 1 short. And I'm looking for something like this, right? As I always draw. Back, bang. Looking to take this move right here on this setup. You guys know this is my master trade. That's why the alert says master trade. Right, so kind of funky looking. It looks like we got this half of that structure. Run down, missed the 200, as I always say. First pull back to the 50, drop. I'll be looking to take this move, something like this today. Now, if this is going to happen, I have no idea. I'm just saying, if it happens, I'm going to take it. Right? This is going to be my move right here. And once again, just check this out. If this is the nadir, right? If this is the top of the first leg, bottom of the neckline, top, break below. This is not a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. This is the same thing as price coming back and retesting this level right here. That's why I'm all over this trade if this sets up. Right, so you got the peak high over there. Peak high right here. Right. Peak high. Sorry, you sound like Tom and Jerry, one of those cartoons or something, where they got a perfect whistle.
I had a song stuck in my head. Silence is my kryptonite. We determined this last night. Yeah,
right.
That's true.
Yeah, guys, this is the main one that I'm looking for today. I'm gonna leave this up here just for future reference, and this looks like it'd be a nice 2.25 if this can set up the right way. Now, I really like it if it actually closes down here, like below this little area right here. Let me get like a nice little shift candle on my TDI. Remember, I need my RSI line, signal line, to be above the market baseline, which it is. This pink, this looks purple to me. Purple and pink line is above this yellow line, right? And market baseline needs to be below this static, which it just now is. So this is almost going to be a perfect setup. This is going to be a Mona Lisa if this sets up the right way. This is actually panning out to be trade of the week worthy. Like, it's that nice.
Mona Lisa.
So, yeah. Last thing we're really looking for, obviously, is that close, but we all price to be on the right side of the 13 EMA. Right, so we do want to see this close below here. So this candle has 45 minutes. I doubt this happens in 45 minutes. So this might not happen in session, unfortunately. If it doesn't, I'll try my best to remember to post in the Discord about this setup. But yeah, price around this 41.00, maybe. Let's see, what is 41? Okay, no, so I'm wrong. I want to see this at, I was trying to round it up, but that's not going to work on silver. So yeah, the price is 40.98. We can get price to close below this 40.98 level. This will be nice. this would be nice enough for me to take on all my accounts. That's how nice this would be.
Wow. God.
So yeah. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me for now. I didn't really see anything else that I was really feeling, to be honest. This is the closest one.
Yeah,
But of course,
Bitcoin for start one, Michael. He's asking about Bitcoin.
Yeah. Bitcoin.
Por favor.
Cool. Yeah, no doubts. So yeah, Bitcoin. We are. Yeah, this looks a little funky. See, I don't like it. It's so funny. I can't say find reasons not to like something, but it's, for me, it's evident when it's trapped between these certain levels. If you look at this, you can see how spaced out the 50 and the 200 is. There's space between all of this, right? And then we get over here, and we got this little funky. It's just kind of caught in this little area like this, right? Like the 200 and that 50 are very close together. So I don't really like that. That's like the first thing that I noticed. And then it's kind of, all this is also caught below the 800. So we kind of in between these two EMAs. Well, three. The 800, 50, and the 200. It's kind of just bouncing in between here. It's not the cleanest. I'm probably going to stay away from this for now. But if somebody was to take, we'll delete this. If someone was to, yeah, see. So the market baseline is just now getting below the static. So, yeah, this is really funky to me. Like, I'm going to stay away from this. But, again, hypothetically speaking, if I could see something like this back to the upside, that wouldn't be bad. Like, I could justify taking the trade. The thing is, you got to be careful because this 800, it could be bouncing off of it, right? So if you do take this, let's say it closes above, let's say it gives you a second leg first, and then closes above here. Once price gets to this 800, you probably want to move your stop loss to break even, just in case it does something like this, right? You can kind of give you this first leg, give you this second leg, bounce off this 50, and then tank. Like, that could totally happen. So again, worst case scenario, just make sure you are at break even by the time price gets here. So you got your first leg, second leg. As soon as it gets here, you're at break even. And hopefully it does something like this and continues higher, right? But just in case, just go ahead and be at break even. That's how I would trade Bitcoin for now. It's actually in a very funky area, as I mentioned. It's kind of caught in between this little area here. So not a yes. Just be careful with it.
A little choppy.
Keep it up, Star Boy. What else you want us to go over?
Yeah. Anything. Only thing to really be careful with, well, quite a few things to be careful with as far as Bitcoin goes, but the Bitcoin to gold ratio is pointing down right now. So it's basically kind of a risk-off indicator. That just basically means gold is appreciating more than Bitcoin. So, that would be a bearish signal. So just be careful of that. Tight stops. Maybe don't get too greedy on it if you're trying to buy it. So, and then really fundamentally, it's kind of giving me a -2 score. So it's more so neutral, but it's not strong enough to be bearish. So, yeah, you might get away with a little intraday trade, little something small, short term, small term, potentially.
Yeah, I think it's, for me, going to be kings again today, tomorrow, with the PPI and CPI is coming out. So if I do get into a trade, get in and get out as soon as possible. Yeah, we could switch to mine unless you want to do your deep dive again a little bit later, Michael. I can also just have a look at a few of the things I'm looking at, provide some updates.
Yeah. Refill the cup. I'll do that.
Again, I usually start with gold, which is what you're seeing on a 4-hour time frame. I was talking about this yesterday, also during the pre-market session as well. Obviously, gold's still in this hectic, impulsive that I think it's over until it's over, right? So when will it eventually be over? It could be over already. Could be higher. A few things why I think it's potentially not over just is because price only reacted to this median line over here, which consider not as resistance area as this upper red warning line might be, right? So I still think that price could gravitate towards that upper red warning. Generally, when you have these very strong impulsive moves, these warning lines are quite often, well, price can fall a little bit short of it, touch it, or go a little bit above it. What it might be, but they quite often well, not penultimate, but they catch the ends of these moves really, really well, especially with pulsive waves. So yeah, still bullish. Obviously, you guys yesterday might have that I was short the gold. Reason being is price was struggling to get through this upper median line. Oh, sorry, this 50% dash median line. Now, I got pretty much out right after the session for a very, very small loss. I think like a few dollars or so. And then we had to spike upwards, and we eventually got that decline that I was hoping for, which I didn't take in, unfortunately. But it did occur. Price moved again back then to this upper median line, which previously acted as resistance, resistance, resistance. This time acted as support. Now, if you really want to, get very picky, that price did not actually reach that upper median line. You can see I've also have a split that I set right above that area yesterday, which wasn't it. So ideally, I would like to see something like this. Not one-sided one move lower, some sort of a zigzag, maybe even lower, and then push back up. All right, that might be it. If you look at all these little small pullbacks that gold's had during this move to the upside, it only lasts for like a few candles, right? Very short lived. So I'll stick with the idea that as soon as I get a correction that lasts, longer than all of these little previous ones had, that spans over that's a week or something like that, then I would start thinking that that's actually fourth wave that's underway. Generally, fourth waves can also be quite take long in duration, right? Where your third waves are very obviously take long, but they're very impulsive. But and of course, these small pullbacks are pretty much happens during impulsive third waves. As soon as we go through a longer term pullback, I'll start thinking that we're busy with a fourth wave, track that to the downside, and I think that could give us another night up. Hopefully a swing trade that sits on sort of like the beginning of a week, hopefully maybe next week, and then see if I can maybe swing trade this for a few days. If I, am lucky to get a nice sniper type of entry, my market geometry technique. So that is what I'm looking for gold. Intraday price is probably hanging back, wanting to know what the hell's going to go on with these PPI and CPI numbers. Look at this. Good luck trying to figure out what that is. It looks like a heartbeat monitor up and down. So there's no day trades for me. It might be, again, one of those situations where we're just getting accumulation. Maybe we get some sort of correlation, either direction out of this engineering liquidity and then direct lower, but it could also be doing this and then that, right? So who knows? Not favoring nations to trade gold as of yet, unless you're long. From wherever, days back, you would have definitely been on the right side of the market, right? So for me yesterday, this trade, I think I got short run about, geez, where was it? Here somewhere. Price moved up, it pulled back, and I got out somewhere around about here for a couple of dollars in negative. So then that was a good idea. Price then shot upwards, and you had that move to the downside that I was for, which only occurred during the afternoon session, or sorry, early morning New York session. Right, so that's gold. Crude oil. As now we traded the other day. Yeah, Coach James actually took this. I believe, did you take that in the end, or you take it? When was it? It was Monday, right? When price pulled back into that center median line of this pitchfork, and we got a rejection lower. I was again still wondering, one wave move up. It's, could be risky to assume it's going to break the previous low around 61.20. Just drop a price marker in there. 119 color, so we can see what's going on. Yeah, so right there. So I was out in this trade in one day, which was really nice. There was a TP smack, Michael would say, but look what moved back up again. So not like a nice ABC. Price not broken this high set yesterday. So maybe we could get this. So I'm interested in shorting WTI. But price action would need to tell me what it wants to do. So if we break this high, let's add an alert to the upside. Then in my mind, it would be a 5-way sequence. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, so slowly these days on these buttons. So essentially, then price needs to go down.
One quick second, guys.
It's a 5-way move. No worries. If it's a 5-wave move, that means one thing. Price is clearing for higher highs, or it's creating a zigzag. Okay? So breaks above there. I'm not interested in shorts today. However, if we make a move, now I have to look at this when I give it back to either Mac or Tiger. Maybe an intraday move might get us short here on WTI, me short. But ideally, I would like to see price break again below this median line. So if it acts as support, and so be it. I'm not interested in going short. But overall, the trend's downwards. Right? So if we get a break below and a close below that line, the center median line, then that will give us an opportunity to short WTI crude oil. So either one of these alerts trigger, I would then know, which way to leave the trade short or to look for a trade short triggers first. So that's my view on WTI. I will look maybe at a smaller time frame at this stage today. Let's see if it's worth getting short here. Look at these wicks though. There must be something wrong in the data. That's 1 minute time frame.
Oh, wow.
Something's going on there. What does your WTI chart looks like, Tiger? Does it look the same? 5 minutes?
I doubt it. Let me look. The 1 minute. Yeah, no, it's.
No,
well, you know what?
5.
TradingView actually has those same couple of those same wicks from yesterday's Asian session.
This is it.
1, 2.
Yeah, it's got a strong drop we're getting. I'll do a bit more on this. See if there's maybe go short. Yeah, this was the end of that fourth wave now after a potential. See how do I measure that? using a bit swivel to the direction of what I think is an ABC. But now look at this wick. I don't know if I should anchor it there. Is it true? Is that data relative of what happened?
It's not showing it on GUI trade. It's not showing those ugly wicks. It's only showing it on TradingView.
Yeah, okay.
For
Yeah,
WTI.
that's always, you know, yeah.
US
It
oil
makes you
doesn't show
wonder,
the
right?
No.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I'll have a look at it a little bit later. But it could be that, you know, it's not wiki like this, but maybe more of a body. But I'll have a look. If that is the case, then look where this potential wave might have ended. Maybe at an ABC. Who knows? Who knows? So I'm just trying to get the zoom right on my camera again. There we go. So yeah, that's interesting. I'll look deeper into this a little bit later. It might be worth going short at some stage here, but I don't want to go short trading right into that center median line right yet. So let's see. How are we doing the time, guys? We still have half an hour before we take our break. There were what else was there? US dollar Swiss franc that I thought was quite interesting. Yesterday, I must remember, I noted that it's reached the lower end of a channel. It nearly reached this red line over here, the lower end of the warning line, and we had this ending diagonal type of vibe. Price then broke out of. Quite often when ending diagonals end, the breakout's quite violent generally. So that's what we got. Pulled back and basis. I just want to get to a bigger time frame here. Price pulled into the center channel line again. So, like crude, although obviously a different marketing and price structure, is that going to be a one single move heading back that could be potentially set up for maybe a short trade, intraday trade, back to this median over here. And then we get another move higher. An ABC type of vibe would be great. And then a decline. Again, who knows? We'll see. But since price is reacting a little bit lower from that center channel line, which is a dash line, there might be an opportunity to short US dollar Swiss franc maybe today. That being said, the closer we get to those PPI numbers as well, it's going to be a bit at risk. But in days like this, I will just reduce lot size quite a lot. We'll see. Right, guys, that's it for what I'm looking for. So I'm looking at WTI for potential short as well as the dollar Swiss franc. But I'll probably have to be rather quick on that to decide it. Coach James says he likes that trade. Which one, Coach? Was it dollar Swiss
Crude
or WTI?
How did that inventories shake out? Was it
around
today?
756.
Oh, crude oils. Oh, 10:30 New York time
today. Yeah, today.
10:30.
Right.
Yep. Looks like
Coach
it's
James was
forecast.
testing his new handle. I see.
New handle.
What's up, Nev? Marley?
Good morning.
Anything happening your side?
Yeah, I got plenty of alerts I can go through. Michael, unless you had anything
All right.
at the moment.
Maybe let's do that. I just want to jump into crude oil off screen, and if I can get another data provider.
Totally up to you, Michael.
What's going on. Cool.
Go right ahead. I don't really have much. I'll do my my deep dive after the break. Just waiting for silver
Okay.
shorts. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm curious in the break. Not a problem. So yeah, back in. Let's go ahead and flippity flop on over to me. And let's see what we got on the menu. CAD Swiss is my most bearish asset on my watch list, -9. So I've really got a couple plays on this one. My favorite, obviously, is the higher time frames, as always, but I have a smaller time frame as well. So daily supply, clear up here. That's quite a ways away. CAD Swiss doesn't move that fast. I think it moves around 33, 35 pips a day. So it's actually even slower, Michael, than the Euro Pound, which I know you're still chasing down over the last, couple weeks, right?
You damn right. You damn right.
Yeah.
I'm showing y'all just how patient I
am. Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry. Getting a little bit of a gold alert. What was that alert for?
Oh, wow.
Oh, just to break it.
What did you
have? I need to go check my gold trade. All right, so we got the official London Open breakout. So, of course, remember I got in on this 1 minute demand down here, just testing it out. We bounced and came back, and we created another 1 minute demand. And now we're creating, we're busting.
Almost looks like a ascending triangle that either ended or it still needs a little bit of a dip lower before it breaks up proper. But that could have been it. Huh? Looks of it. Which means
something like that.
It's doing really, really well.
Yeah. It looks like we had some selling. Had a really big volume bar after we got that breakout. Now, we had that initial breakout, and that's the whole reason I got into this demand buy was because, albeit on a very, very small time frame, the 1 minute time zone, it did technically break and close that first 30-minute window. So that was why that was the one thing that gave me a confidence, to get on a 1 minute. Now, 5 minute, if I were to look at that at 5 minute, obviously it just wicked. So again, I'm just kind of testing this theory out on a 1 minute. But yeah, so far you can see it's getting a really strong projection. So yeah, we'll just kind of keep an eye on this little triangle like you mentioned there. See how that goes. But yeah, I do have another demand, pretty good volume on that, just in case it were to retrace that whole move. All that out there. But yeah, so that was my entry there. Stop loss below it. Might be a little too tight. Let's bring it down a little bit more. So yeah, that's working well. There we go. Looks like it's what's it gonna do? Is it gonna go back up? Well, that was a really good volume bar. All right, looking good. P&L 135 along with my other trade I got going. It's pound yen is looking really good too. So it's up. It's up now. I just need pound yen. I already mentioned this a couple of times. I just need it to break through this 15-minute supply. So it's currently digging a little bit deeper into it. Again, we got that overall little bit of a cup pattern. The handle is actually where I got in on the trade, right? If you're the cup and handle type. So yeah, that'll make me feel a lot more comfortable with this as far as going closer or further up to my ultimate take profit, which is basically the double top that we had over the last few days. But yeah, back to the gold there. Okay, so we had a close out of the London session with a pretty big expanded range candle. So that makes me feel a little bit better about that. And I put a take profit clear up here. So it's quite a ways away. We'll just let it dance around and do its thing. But I like it. I like that. Finally broken close. So good stuff. But yeah, back to CAD Swiss idea I was looking at. So there's a couple options here. Now, ultimately, again, I got that daily supply, and then within that daily, I got Confluence with a 1 hour supply with a big fair value gap coming out of it, showing strength. I like that. So that's my higher probability trade. That's my cannonball trade. And this is my tip my toes in the cold swimming pool water, right? I don't want a cannonball. I just want a tip toe. Now, I personally cannonball in the cold water because it's easier to get the shock out of the way in that first 2 seconds. It's going to hurt. It's going to feel like needles, piercing through you. But second 3 and beyond, you're good to go. So anyway, but yeah, this smaller time frame, I believe that was 15-minute. Or no, actually, I think I looked at it on 15. Green candle up. Got some fair value gaps coming out of that, showing strength on a smaller time frame. But again, this is not the closest fair value gap to the origin of the strong move. So that's my favorite move up there. This is one where, if I get into this, might just test it out. Maybe do like a third of my normal risk, something like that, maybe a quarter. This is the girl I want to date, and up here is the girl I want to marry. Right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, CAD Swiss. So 0.5785. Let's break the 5,800 psych level. Get on up here to 5820. That's ultimately the one I want to fall in love with. All right. So that's CAD Swiss. Looking at my sells over here. So Euro Aussie is a -8. Let's take a look at Euro Aussie. Maybe I don't have an alert on it. Nope, I don't. Okay. I must not have put it on for a reason. Maybe I didn't see a level. Oh, there's a level there. Of course. Go back to my 4 hour here. All right. Uptrend. Higher lows, higher highs. Broke these lows. I think ultimately I'd feel a little more comfortable breaking some more lows before retracing into a supply. But I mean, I do have a supply way up here. That's probably too far away though. Got a supply here. Yeah, this 4 hour candle here is a supply. Wished it were a little higher, but it is a supply nevertheless. So that is one play. Now I drew this line, I think yesterday, because ultimately I would like to see, get that out of my way. I don't need that yet. Okay. So I drew this up yesterday because I wanted to see it close under this demand zone. This 2 hour demand zone. I believe that was a 2 hour. Is that a 2 hour or 4 hour? 2 hour, 1 hour. Basically similar. Same thing. Yeah, this was the one thing that was in my way of trusting this supply zone here. But you can see it. This supply zone was strong enough to break through that 2 hour demand. So that's good. That shows strength on this supply here. So now that we broke through, now I am okay with potentially taking a stab at it. So let's color that red. Let's pull this out a little farther. So that is my new move. I can just get rid of that since it's old news now. I'll leave it there just so I know that shows me that, hey, that thing was strong enough to push through. So that'll just be my little reminder that it's a fairly strong zone right here. Yeah, that demand was only strong enough to get this initial bounce up. And rightfully so. We're getting a bearish signal, right? So we're definitely getting a downtrend ever since August 21st area, it looks like. So pretty good downtrend. Yeah, I guess there's really not a whole lot to say on that. That's going to be my play. Now, what I would love to do, as always, for my zones, regardless of if this is a supply or demand that I'm going for, when I get price to come up, I like to see like those contraction there, those expansion legs to get the liquidity on top before jumping up to get these unfilled orders for the sell. So a little bit of a double top, probably one of the better ones. But if we get those expansion legs, then that just shows that each rising leg, each declining leg Coach James megaphone pattern, right? It just shows that it's collecting that liquidity on either side. So collect, unfilled orders, sell to the downside. So that's my favorite way. Now, if we get a price just jump straight in, yeah, I'll still take the trade. But these ones are my grade A setups. Get that manipulation beforehand. So, and full risk, right? Full risk. So yeah. I need to put an alert on that, don't I? I don't even have an alert set. Okay. Now I do. I got my alert now. You can run, but you can't hide. Wait, what? Alert. Saving failed. Please try again. What? Why is that not working? Oh, what the heck is going on with that? Why is that telling me? I don't understand that. Let me refresh my goodies real quick. I know my alerts work. I got like 100.
So you got enough now.
I better double check my goodies. Let's try that alert again. Add alert. Let's just throw it out through Friday. I don't know why I always throw it through midnight, even though the intraday session closes at 4 o'clock my time. Okay. Woo! It worked. I was worried there for a second. I'm like, I know I ain't maxed out 100 alerts.
What's going on?
I just had to refresh it. All right. Yeah, me worried there for a second. Starboy thinks he's back in profit on his New Zealand dollar entry now. Good stuff. Let's go take a look at that real quick. There you go. Yeah, Starboy, I put your stop loss here and I put your entry that you mentioned just to keep tabs on it. The one thing I was looking at, because see, I've got this is a bullish score, so I definitely like the long. It was strong enough to, on a 1 hour time frame, to push through this 2 hour supply zone over here and close. But then, if you match up that same 2 hour supply, that 2 hour candle right there, okay, really strong. That was a really strong rejection. I mean, a really strong, potential reversal. Fair value gap, volume spike, all the goods. On a 2 hour though, it just wicked through, so it still took it out, but it didn't close above. So that was the only thing I was a little worried about. But you can see, obviously, it was strong enough to push it down. It just turned around and curled back. So definitely like how you got in the trade after it curled back around, right? Created that U shape, and on a U shaped volume as well. If I can kind of draw that in real quick. Down here on my volume, you're kind of getting that U-shaped recovery on the volume. So that's another cool thing to look for whenever you're, looking to buy something or sell something. I mean, it really kind of works the same either way. Just look for that U-shape, and then on the other side of that recovery, that's where you want to, that's a little more of a, I just want to call it an odds enhancer. Not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee, right? But it definitely helps with your narrative, right? So yeah, U-shaped price recovery, U-shaped. Now these other candles didn't really grow as much, but the point is, it started growing. Right. But yeah, the only thing I was worried about was just kind of looking at the. Let's see. Well, this is the demand. Actually, this is what I was wanting to say. So this demand area is really point number one for me to potentially get in. I do have my ultimate alert set down here on a 4 hour. So this is my favorite spot on New Zealand dollar, which is a 0.5894 area. Just below the 5,900 psych level. But yeah, hopefully this demand right here would catch you just in case it falls, right? You got some wiggle room since you got a stop loss quite a ways. But yeah, I don't see any real threat here now because price blitzed through that overhead supply. So let's look at what you got in your way. So we've already gotten through this supply. Yeah, you don't really have another supply until you get clear up to here. I would say your next area, just to be cautious on Starboard, would be the 59.83 level.
Right.
A little bit of a double top, pretty close to a double top, but then just the origin of a strength
coming down. I'm not in it. Sorry, I'm just getting frustrated here on the site. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. I'll be cussing at it too. Yeah, Starboy, you got conservatively about another 30 pips of potential run up, right? So there you go. And then as far as I know, we were talking about Bitcoin earlier. Where's my Bitcoin at? There's a couple spots here I was keeping. Couple spots here. Let me just get rid of all these drawings. Higher picture. What do we got? A little bit of a downtrend action. 4 hour, pretty sideways. 1 hour, very slight increase. Not really. We didn't really break that high. So it's kind of sideways. But just be aware there is a supply zone in this area here. We had that really strong drop from this point with really strong volume spread candles. So that's one area to be aware of. Potential sell if you're looking to sell. And the cool thing is you got liquidity just going all over the place. This whole area there's liquidity here because you got these short sellers putting their stop losses up here. You probably got some liquidity in this area as well, but yeah, short sellers here, stop losses up here, short sellers here, stop losses up here. So could you potentially be getting a bust through, collecting all this liquidity, collecting these unfilled orders from this supply zone, and then a drop? Right, that's a potential play if you think it's going down, right? It's neutral for me. My fundamentals are tracking Bitcoin at, I think it was a -2. Let me look. -2. So the COT report, the big banks, they did decrease longs on Bitcoin last week. Now we'll get our new report on Friday. So they decreased. Okay. So that's a little bit on the short bias side. The the retail traders are net long, obviously. So that's a bearish narrative. Seasonality looks like it's bearish. What else is bearish? We got a lot of bearish items. MPMI data, retail sales data, PPI, employment change. So that's all bearish for Bitcoin. What's bullish?
Bearish.
Trending. Well, yeah, GDP was good for Bitcoin. SPMI, that's the services sector. And then finally we have the CPI and the interest rate. So that's all helping you on the bullish side. So it's just too neutral, right? You got several down, several up, several bearish, several bullish. So that's why it's just kind of in the middle for me. But one thing I did want to point out, which I kind of alluded to earlier, if I type in BTC USD/XAU USD, just like that. And again, you might have to have a subscription to this. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's included on the free version or not. But if you hit enter on that, we go back to the daytime or the daily time frame. You can see that we're in a recent downtrend. So this is comparing Bitcoin to gold. Not really a way to trade this. It's just kind of a way to give you an idea if we're in risk on or risk off. So with this going down, that means Bitcoin. That means gold is increasing in value more so than Bitcoin, which basically means it's a kind of a cool way to see risk off, right? This would be risk off. So this leg up here is risk on. This leg down is risk off. right? Risk on, risk off, risk on, risk off. Wax on, wax off.
Wax off.
Wax off. That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
So hopefully that helps. But yeah, if anybody has the free version of TradingView, yeah, try that out. Let me know, because again, I don't know if it works on the free version or not. But yeah, you just simply type in BTC USD /XAU USD, right? And you can do the same with gold, Bitcoin to gold ratio. You can put Bitcoin to whatever ratio, Tesla, right? Bitcoin to ES, Bitcoin to USD JPY, right? You can put any combination of whatever the heck you want to put on there. But I mainly just use it for that combination there, just to get a basic understanding for risk on or risk off environment. So hopefully that helps somebody out there. But yeah. But ultimately, there is a daily demand down here at the 100,400 level. And then we do have a 4-hour demand inside that I've been keeping my little chops on, or my eyeballs on for a while. Or maybe that's a 4-hour or 2-hour. I never remember. That's a 1 hour. Okay, that's right at the 100,000 cycle level. Everybody and their grandmother is definitely going to be keeping an eye on that level. I just put a green level showing the 100,000 level. 100,000 going right through the 1 hour demand, which is going right through the daily demand. So that's pretty good confluence. Now, just as sure as everybody and their grandmother's watching that, guess who else is watching that? Big banks, the institutions, right? So if they know everybody's going to be trying to buy down there, it's just definitely going to be a good idea to be careful on the risk, because they could come down here, they could suck everybody in, and then they could reverse it and collect the liquidity underneath the zone before ultimately going
smoke
up.
those fools.
Smoke them fools. Suck in the shorts and smoke them fools. Right? So that's just something to keep an eye on. You know, could be a potential spring candidate, or obviously the accumulation, but then get your spring out of the demand zone. Yep, I can see them pulling that fast one. All right, gotta think like a bank. Got to see what they're seeing, because they know there's going to be a lot of stop losses under that 1 hour. There's going to be a lot of stop losses under that daily. So you can bet your bottom dollar, and that's 100,000 level. Woohoo! And we got a former resistance point, potentially could become support. Right? They're seeing all that, so they could. It wouldn't surprise me if they dropped that $1,000, $2,000 in, collect all that liquidity before ultimately going up. So 1 million or whatever everybody says. I don't know. I don't follow the Bitcoin and the altcoins that much, right? But if we're going to make a move, that would be if I was a bank, that would be my way of manipulating liquidity to fund that gigantic move up, right? Mm-hmm. So we'll see how that works out, but yeah, hopefully that helps somebody out there. Just see what the banks see, right? Just see what the banks see. And then, yeah, silver.
We got a minute and a half before the midway break.
Yeah.
I just quickly want to announce to everyone in the chat, again, we will be giving away a 5K challenge account again during this session. A little bit later, so do stay tuned after some time. We'll keep the timers right. There's a 5K challenge account again up for grabs during this session. There will be a 25K futures challenge account up for during the futures session. So if you want to win either one of these prizes and you haven't won before, please make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube and handles of both our Hola TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep commenting during these live sessions, and make sure your email's in your YouTube bio so we can reach out to you and, you know, give you your account details to get you all set up. Again, we will announce at 5K during today's Forex session, so please do stay tuned. We'll be taking a 15-minute break, recharge our batteries, and then we'll be back to have a little bit more, you know, chart time. Maybe look at charts you guys want to look at. Again, if you want to win the prize, make sure you follow those steps. All right, guys, we'll see you very shortly. We'll be back very soon.
Come back.
Nice move, that one, Tiger, on the right side of it.
We're at a 1-to-1, so we'll talk that when we come back real quick.
Awesome. Right, guys, see you shortly. Cheers.
All right, guys, see you in a bit.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime. But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset. Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present. Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for. Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am. Not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play deep dives with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene shot where I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Off charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah. Back
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
You know it. It's way fast.
Way fast. You play some drums and piano in the back there, Michael.
Let's pop back to my chart real quick. I'll go over this gold, and then Michael, you can have the floor, my friend, if you like.
Sounds good.
See where we started and where we are currently.
Gold is flying.
It's flying. It's trying to pull back, but we shall see what we got as soon as we get my chart up. So just as a reminder, the yellow vertical line to the left, that's the London Open. The two horizontal white lines are the 30-minute low and high of the open session there. We had this little triangle that Richard alluded to, and it decided to wick through, close below, but then it had that strong wick, or that strong candle, the expanded range candle, and then it was just off to the races. So it's pulling back a little now, but I was just looking at the effort and result on these candles. Well, I think I was looking on a 5-minute actually. So yeah, you had the rising volume on these out candles. And then when you got to these candles up here, about the same size volume, but smaller candles. So there's a battle going on right here. We'll see who wins the battle. But what I ended up doing was, where'd my drawings go? Oh, if I go back to my 1 minute. So what did I do? So I started off with a stop loss down in this area. Let's make that a little fatter. You can see it. So I started off with a stop loss down here. And then when let's see, I ended up raising it to break even, I think, when we were up in this area. So like, come here. So once price got up to this area, that's when I moved my stop loss to break even, or cup of coffee. And then once we had that big spike, as you can see, I moved it up here. So we're basically on the wicks. Was that the 5 minute I was looking at? Yeah. So we got all these wicks up here, right, in that area. So if we get a pullback, totally fine with that, because I've been waiting to get into a gold like this. So I'm interested in taking it all the way up to the, few minutes before we get the PPI numbers at 8:30 New York time. So if we get a pullback, then I can definitely, I'd be okay with holding it to get to, oh my gosh, maybe we could get a pullback and bounce off of that breakout. So basically a break and retest, kind of what I'm looking for. If it does pull back all the way, I'd be okay with that. I mean, obviously that's a lot of unrealized, profit up in this area, but I'm looking at it for the long haul. Obviously I have a take profit up here, but that's just the play I'm going to do. We'll see if that gamble pays off or not. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely see it pulling back and retesting, but keep my stop a little below that, kind of in the middle of those wicks. So, a little bit below that retest. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Right. And then just see if we can get it to just mosey on up towards that take profit by the time the PPI report comes out for the US dollar. So
Yeah.
Gonna stay in it, and who knows, maybe we'll get a little bit of a retracement. The one thing I disliked about the volume on the 1 hour time frame was you got these candles here. Well, on that 1 hour breakout, you can see we had small volume, but a large candle. So that's effort not meeting the result or not matching result. Okay, Wyckoff theory 101. So that's something that doesn't look great, but then it looks a little better on the smaller time frames. So which one do we want to pay more attention to, right? 15 minute, it looks a little better because you have rising volume on those two green candles. 5 minute, and this is just where one can just kind of go down a rabbit hole and start nitpicking, right? Which I tend to do. 5 minutes, expanded range candles, rising volume, but you can see I guess these candles over here are, a lot of them are a lot bigger, or about the same size. So yeah, that's just me nitpicking. All right, but now we got a little bit of a hammer candle forming here, pretty good volume spike. So, maybe we could see that just roll back up. So either way, I'm okay with it if it decides it wants to come down and retest, but hopefully we don't. Now we do have a little bit of a demand here as well that it looks like it could potentially bounce off. So yeah, we'll just let her fly. Yeah, it looks like it wants to turn back to the north now. So yeah, pretty good trade rolling right now. I'll take it.
Nice.
I'll take it, my friend. Nice. But either way, I got a 1-to-1 locked in. It did ultimately go up to about a 2-to-1, 2.5-to-1 reward risk. It looks like it's already back to the 2, so looks like we might be going back to the upside. We'll see how it goes. But just thought I would update on that one real quick, and then pound Swiss. It is kind of finding a little bit more. Well, it's still trending up nicely. I mean, it has bounced into that supply once. This time it bounced in a little deeper, but on less volume. So another effort and result idea here. So on this candle, when it touched, the candle right after had that big red candle, but then you had a lot of buyers step in again on the bottom, push it back. So when it touched this supply zone the second time, it did it on less volume. So that's a good sign. I like that. Now, I still ultimately want to see it go all the way through, but yeah, we're getting a pretty good, little trend line forming that I can start tracking and see how that works. Just keep it on the north side of that upwards trend line, and I'll feel pretty good about it chewing through the rest of that zone and on towards take profit. So, but yeah, and then on my other broker, sitting about 1,350 unrealized profit. So It's a good day, boys and girls. It's great when a plan comes together.
Well done.
It's so nice.
Nice. What about silver? What do you think about silver?
Silver. So I believe it's an 8. Bullish score of an 8, if I remember. Yeah. So banks bought silver. Retail traders are net short, if you can believe that. So that's a contrarian signal for a long. Trend is up, obviously. MPMI data supports the bullish case. So does retail sales. So does CPI. So does PPI. So does employment change. So does interest rates. So there's really only 3 things against it, and that's the seasonality, and that's the same. Well, gold. Oh, that's weird. So seasonality is bullish for gold, but it's bearish for silver. And then the only 2 economic items that against the bullish narrative is the GDP, the most recent GDP report, the most recent services PMI number. So add it all together, positive 8, good score. Let's see here. As far as a play goes, well, shoot. Looks like I might have missed on that one. Yeah, I was too busy playing with gold and my pound yen. I missed this trade. So on this one, I had a 4-hour demand. No, I guess that was a 2-hour. 2-hour demand. So let's get rid of my drawings for a second. This red candle here before that big spike up, it's on a 2-hour time frame. But you can see price wicked in nicely on it. And then also, if I go down to a 5-minute, so there's my wick down. If I go back over here to my, go back over here. So I had it, actually, let me turn my drawings back on so I can see where I'm at. Okay. So I also had this at the top of the 2-hour demand, which is this bigger green rectangle. At the top of that, I also had this little 5-minute candle. It's 5-minute demand. And even that 5-minute demand had a little bit of a, not too much, but a little bit of a fair value gap. Not a ton. But you had a tiny one there. You have another one here, another fair value. And then you have another one at the bottom of the 2-hour candle. So you had quite a bit of options in there. Now, I ultimately, looks like I set my alert too low. Because as you can tell, it came down. What did I do? Did I just delete that? Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, I had my alert set for the for the 30-minute. Looks like this 30-minute candle at the bottom. Yeah, and it ultimately said, "No, Tiger, you dummy, you drew this 5-minute demand. Why didn't you just take it from there?" So as you can see, I drew it up correctly, but I had my alert in the wrong spot, and it took off. So what's the next play? Well, I would still be okay, personally, if we did get another retrace and just still take it off that 30-minute demand, which also has a 5-minute demand with a fair value gap if you go to the smaller time frames. So that's probably the play I would look at if it blows through all this sideways, last week and a half of contraction. Well, then you got another one down below. You got this, you got this demand here. Those crimson or whatever red color that is, those are some fair value gaps on various time frames. But yeah, you got this one here with the demand underneath. Pretty good volume coming out, volume spike. I do wish the RSI was a little lower, but that's not a big deal. So that's another option on silver at the $39. Well, basically the $39 number, 39 cycle level. And then you also below that have another daily demand with a 4-hour demand in it for confluence. So another alert option would be $38.50. So you basically got a $39 option and a $38.50 option with some pretty good demand zones on 4-hour time frames. So this whole area, strong exits, strong volume. I'll take that one. If that one fails, I'll wait for this one to come down here. Hell, there's even another 4-hour below it with a 30-minute demand confluence. So there's a lot of options basically throughout this whole area right here.
Okay.
There's even one down here. Looks like I drew up yet another smaller time frame demand. If I can hit that, I just need to click it and drag it over. Yeah, we got quite a few options on silver. It's definitely not lacking for opportunities. It's just which one wants to hit. In the shorter term, it's that one clear up at the top of the curve, right? If you're looking at a higher time frame, but if you're looking at a smaller time frame, pretty much at the bottom of the curve, or maybe the top 33rd of the curve. So it's all subjective depending on which time frame you're looking at your curve analysis on. So yeah,
Nice.
might have another option. But if it goes below there, though, I probably personally wouldn't want to be buying. I wouldn't be interested in anything in this area, because the origin of the strong move is down here. It's got a fair value gap. So at minimum, $39, where I'd be interested in taking a long. If the bottom of this demand zone doesn't work out. So that's my immediate move. That's why I got my alert set. $40.67.
Okay.
Gotcha. Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm trying to short it, so I'm trying to figure out what you got. What I see is it's more bullish, but short term shorts, but long term bullish.
Oh yeah, long term, yeah.
Still on the same boat there.
But it is quite expensive,
guys, I
so
just want to quickly
wouldn't be the dumbest thing in the
remind
world to short.
time's up. And guys, if you've won a challenge before, let us know how it's going. If you haven't, then we are giving away a 5K challenge. I think we're going to do around about 45 minutes, an hour from now. So we'll be announcing that winner live during this session. So do please stay tuned. Let us know if you've won before, if you like to win, right? If you like to win, again, 5K challenge accounts, nothing to smirk at. Really good way to get your feet wet with these prop trading accounts. But if you want to stand in line for winning this, you need to follow those 3 steps on your screen right now. So please do subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles. And that's for both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. And number 3, very importantly, make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can actually contact you via email with your account details to get you set up. Again, winners will be selected live a little bit later on. So please do stay tuned. There will also be a 5K challenge account given away during our future sessions. So if you would like to in line to win that, make sure you follow these steps so long if you haven't done so already. And maybe you'll be the next winner of that as well. So guys, do stay tuned. Let us know in the chat. There's a question there about gold as well. With gold sitting around 3,652, are we about to see a break or a pullback? So guys, please keep active there in the chat and drop your take of what you think might happen next. Again, 5K challenge account will be given away a little bit later during this session, so do stay tuned. Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, yeah. I can obviously jump right into my
crude oil, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Take your time. I was gonna say if you want to show anything, then of course I'll spend my time through all the pairs. So go right ahead.
Mm-hmm. So we could just share my screen quick. So I use different data. You see that all of these wicks are gone. So it's rather important when you see something strange on your charts that you go and check that, right? Especially when you're dealing with drawing techniques. It can make a huge difference if the data is not being displayed right? I can't remember if you've seen earlier on, or I don't know if you've seen earlier on, sorry, that a lot of these bars here was like one spike on a 5-minute time frame. So anyway, what I'm trying to say here is let's just quickly forget about this downward sloping one here. And I double check this actually on the futures on the CL chart. This could have been an ABC, right, to the upside. Or price is now doing this type of vibes with another move higher. Who knows which one it's going to be? But what is interesting for me here is this move that we've had up here impulsive in nature. But again, this is crude oil, right? It can do impulsive V-shaped top, V-shaped bottom, whenever it wants to, right? Be rather volatile. It's now hit that centimeter line after trading below it. It's done so previously, but tested it now again. But what is of interest for me here on this chart is that we have a clear little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave move, one single move back up, and then a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 downwards again, potentially giving us an A, a B, C. If that is the case, then maybe this was just corrective and we're going to see a little bit more higher prices and then another decline. So if we can get above the centimeter line, where prices just reacted from to the downside, then that might be an area of interest, an opportunity to see if I can try to trade to the upside. Again, I still have those alerts set. If price were to trade below, as I've shown you a little bit earlier on the higher time frames, so I'm just trying to get something going here on my side, trading wise. So whether it's going to be long or short, it's probably going to be held over the very short term, right? I do not want to be holding position into the crude oil inventories as well. So very important that I think the outlook should just be short-lived, right? So see how it goes. Just for interest sake, if this was a little ABC, then look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perhaps late. Oh, sorry, too early to say. Perhaps an A, B, C. If we make another move lower here, right, then it's going to count as a 5-way sequence. I have to then delete that, and then wait for my higher time frame alerts to trigger, and perhaps trade that at a later stage and not trade crude during the morning session. So let's see. Interesting here, even during this way to the upside, price has respected this little 50% dash line over here. It would be cool for a little long, maybe price can come down to the center median line of this pitchfork sloping downwards and then do something like this. All right. I think that will raise volatility that we've actually seen a very short-lived ABC corrective structure. But anything can change at any given time. As just formulating a few ideas. Whether or not we want to be long or short on a shorter time frame with a very short time span that I want to hold that trade, or if an opportunity doesn't present itself, then wait for those alerts to trigger on the higher time frame. So yeah, that's what I wanted to show on WTI. Guys, we are live on X2. Do not forget that, or to everyone else that is watching from there, a shout out from our side as well. Known as Twitter. I think a lot of people still call it that. But yeah, interesting. Yeah. Cool, guys. Just quickly a poll before we switch back. If pips with snacks, how's your trading doing today? Is it big slice swing trades or popcorn bites for scalps? Sweet but risky setups, or keeping it light and safe? Which one, guys? Let us know in the poll there. Again, also do participate in that challenge if you haven't won an account yet. And it'll also be interesting to know, has anyone or have any one of you guys signed up for that Grand Prix challenge that is currently underway. The competition does end on Friday. It's on Monday. It'd be cool to know if you want to share your experiences with that. So how are you doing? Are you up, down? Let us know. It's a short period of time to be trading and trying to really
for sure.
P&L up. If you are participating in that Grand Prix competition, let us know your thoughts and how it's going. Just, yeah, we want to hear from you guys. Cool. Michael, Senor, that's it from my side. I don't know. You want to hit us with a little bit of your knowledge, what you're looking at? Again,
secret sauce.
While trade, I will let you guys know, and we'll switch to my screens. Hopefully, catch it live. If I get into a trade, so let's see. Back to you.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Back in, go ahead and get it on over to my screen. We can start at the top here and get this deep dive going on here.
Gold be flying again.
Yes.
Flying,
all right. Okay, cool. So we are up.
That's pretty exciting.
Well, nice. Well, yeah, guys. Just starting from the top here. Let me see. So yeah, just starting from the top with the indices. Let's get into it. So not too much change from yesterday from my end. As I was mentioning, I am looking at that silver short, but right now that's pretty much it with all the pairs here. So yeah, starting with NQ, definitely NAS 100, definitely are still in level 2 longs. So we are looking for some move like this, right? We got this 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 just yet, right? So we're looking for price to come on down somewhere around this area. Give us that beautiful W, half a bat head and shoulder structure off this 200 level back to the upside. This is nice because this is almost a 4-for-1. So if this can actually set up, it'll be great.
Nice.
As you can see, market baseline has not gone below the static. So there's no reload at the moment just yet. But we are looking for something like this. Right, so NAS 100, 11 longs. Moving on over to US 30. I pointed this out earlier today, but this is just not ready yet. We got the 5,200 cross, so we know we're in level 2 long. Right. And then, of course, we have this W structure off this 200. However, there's no reload. If we pull this up, this little bit of thing right here, I am not counting as a reload. That is just way too small.
Puny.
Yes, that's the exact word. Right. So I'm still looking for that same structure, basically, just to actually occur. Right, give us that reload off the baseline as well. And then we go ahead and I hate when that happens. Let me copy this because I'm going to be using it a lot. All right, cool. So yeah, look, reload here off this 200 level as well. And then we're looking for price to go to the upside. So similar to NAS 100, just looking for something like this. All right, so level 2 longs as well on US 30. Moving on to S&P 100, same thing, guys. I've been saying for a few days, these are like really close together. Whichever one is the best setup, if it ever sets up, is the one I'm going to take. If 2 set up, I'll split up the positions. I doubt all 3 of them set up, but if it does, I'll probably still just stick to the top 2. And hopefully it's this one. Why? Because this has the best R to R. This actually is a full 1-for-1. I mean, 1-for-1. US 30 was a 2-for-1. So if they all 3 set up, I will be more willing to take NAS 100 because it's almost a 4-for-1. And then S&P because that one actually is a 4-for-1. So if I had to pick, I'm going to leave US 30 out. Just split them up half and half.
60.
right? And then, of course, the last thing I want to see is this reload happening here, right? So S&P as well to long, right? Next up is gold. Still waiting for an opportunity to get in some gold long. Just being patient. Right?
Yeah.
Still looking for something like this. Right? So level 2 was all the way back here, but still price has not touched this 200 at all. So I'm still waiting for it to just kind of fall off here, come back to this level, and then longs. So gold is level 2 long for me as well. Next
Michael,
up, we have. Oh, yeah.
On my gold, it's sitting about 50 unrealized, so we can write up a futures contract. If you want to pay me $100, you have it.
That's hilarious. Cash for difference, a little CFD there.
That sounded good. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it.
So this thing is actually
expires
starting to go together.
It expires right before the report comes out. Right before the PPI.
Short-term options,
of course it does.
contract expiry ASAP.
Man, the decay on that. That's like a binary trade.
Yeah.
Gosh, remember those things. Binary.
I was going to say, did you guys ever trade binary options?
No, I mean,
I know that's just gambling, really.
Yeah, well, I was studying up on it, and it seemed like the math just didn't work out. You basically have to win like 59% of the time just to break even or something like that. So unless you're profiting 6 out of 10, you're pretty much spinning your wheels. You got profit 7 or 8 out of 10. So I don't know.
Were like banned in multiple countries because if there was any way where it's really transparent that they were sort of like, manipulating price action and all that sort of stuff, or getting you into a trade late, or there's some sort of glitch when expiry happens or whatever. It happened all the time. So they really sort of like dug their grave with that. So there was videos all over YouTube like make $1,000 with $10 account. You know those guys. That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait,
I fell victim to all of
that. I lied to you. I was looking at my pound yen trade. Yeah, my gold's 174, so I'd have to triple that. So it'd be about $350. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, you'll pass. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was looking at my wrong green trade. Okay, I'll hold it.
But no, I got wrapped up in all of that binary option stuff on my journey to even finding Forex.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that was the last thing that I traded before even finding Forex, because like I said, I went from stocks to options to binary options, then to Forex. That's actually how I got here. So it was two brokerage, like Stock Pair and Markets World, and everyone's promoting these things, right? And it's like, oh, you can make all this money, whatever. So I'm trying like my hardest to figure this thing out. Had a very, very minimum success. My friends actually, I think the minimum deposit back then was like $200. He took his 200 to like 2,000. It took like 10 days, and I'm like, oh, this is real. And he blew it all in one day.
Wow.
Day. So I was like, oh, this is just like the rest of it. Right. And then I found out, I was like, because it will suck when like you're in the money, then at the last second you're out of the money. And I'm like, man, the only thing that messes us up is that there's an expiry. And then I found out that Forex is the same thing with no expiry. And I'm like, oh, now that seems like that would be much better. And then, of course, I found Forex and been here ever since.
Yeah.
So,
no expiry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely an interesting journey, to say the least.
Oh, yeah.
How often were those expiries? Daily or?
Oh, they had them on the 1 minute. It went down to the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly.
They had seconds at some stage as well. The ones we had, like 30 seconds.
There's an expiry for all those time frames?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you could trade it on mostly anything. There was stocks, there was Forex you could do it on. And that already just tells you, there's no real options for trading in those markets in the first place. Stocks, and with the right exchange and stuff. And a lot of people were even trying to sell that to me, because at that stage I was trading real options. I could say real options because, it's routed through a real exchange. It's like they didn't understand the concept that there's an actual exchange where options are traded, whether it's futures or stocks or whatever the case might be. And there's no such thing as a 30-second or 1 minute expiry like Tiger's trying to sell us here. So, it's got to be, and they just couldn't grasp that concept. And I think if you don't grasp the concept, then, you're already in for a nasty surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Never
So yeah, I feel victim to it.
I've had someone that actually approached me to trade real options. Now, I just declined because of that for friends and stuff. And they lost 2 million rands. And that's equivalent to... how much
Sounds
was
like a lot.
Yeah, let's say that's
Something
around
like
about
$150, like
$150 or something like that. And they were farmers. They were
150,000.
still off farmers. And they were just like, couldn't withdraw their money. They were making, profits and all that sort of stuff. And I just said, like, guys, this is just all scamsters. That's a lot of money to lose, They didn't blow an account either. That one of their advisors trading on their behalf for the company, and they just couldn't get the money out when they wanted to withdraw. And then eventually the company just disappeared. And it was actually a very well-known one that was on TV here in South Africa, all over the show. Yeah, so be careful.
Wow. Yeah, sounds like a Ponzi scheme. They couldn't cash out because they had to collect new payments from new people getting in.
Exactly.
Classic.
Yep.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy. There's a lot of snake oil salesmen out there. Definitely, we got to be careful about it.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Well, sweet. Tiger, I was wondering your liquidity zone that you're looking at on silver. My TP on this would be at like 40.33. Is that like one of your support levels?
40.33. So I have one. Oh, let's see here. So that one got touched already on the 1 hour. Let's see here. Look, I'm just going down 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minutes. Order block tool. Turn that on. That help. Okay, there's no fair value gap there. 15 is good. 10 minute. No fair value gap there. So it's pretty efficient market all the way down through 433. Is that what you said? 40.33? 40.33?
Yeah, 40.33.
Yeah, it looks like a fairly efficient leg from that 40.14 low all the way up, through the 40.90 level. I mean, you're getting overlapping candles all the way up through there. I don't really have a defined zone. I mean, it is I mean, it is a leg. I mean, it is a drop, but then turn around and run up, but not really a defined demand zone. Just kind of that little bottoming point at 40.14.
Gotcha.
So I wouldn't be afraid. I wouldn't be afraid of price rebounding off that area. Me personally.
Sweet. So that's past my TP level. That's exactly what I wanted to know, because this is actually setting up perfectly. I'll probably get a little bit of resistance at this 200, but I'll be at break even by the end. So I'm not even really worried about that. And then the TP, of course, is AR low. So cool.
What price?
Well, yeah, I went over this one earlier.
Oh, 40.32. Okay.
40.33. Yeah, like 40.33 really.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing, because I mean, I have an alert set, but it's at 40.67. So that's the only thing. It's not a very strong zone though, because the volume coming out of it was kind of weak. So I don't think it's anything to worry about. I put my alert there, but yeah, now that I look at the volume, yeah, I probably would ignore that.
Gotcha.
Not as strong as I thought it was.
Yeah, I think the short this from 40.98 to 40.33 is where I want to short this at. So like on the short time frame.
I gotcha.
Well, cool. Yeah, I went over this a little bit earlier, but yeah, this is the main setup that I'm looking at for today for sure. This is going to be gorgeous if it sets up. The main thing is obviously I'm looking for this. What the hell? Oh, my Siri just jumped on like I was talking. Like I said something there.
Oh, I thought I heard something.
No creo que entiendo. I'm not even talking to you. I don't even know why.
I can't. I can't hear anything. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
I can't say.
Yeah, no creo que. No
I
creo.
cannot.
No creo.
I don't believe.
Entiendo.
I don't believe.
Like I'm unable. Yeah, I don't believe I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, I was right. Hey, I still got it. A little slow, but if you don't,
Close.
If you don't use it, you'll lose it. Well, I guess I haven't lost it yet. I got to get back into my Rosetta Stone though. That's by the end of the year, I'm going to be back on top of it. There, I said it.
Oh yeah.
I need to master it. I want to be fluent. I don't want to be partially fluent. I don't want to just live the rest of my life speaking Spanglish.
The language
No, I feel you.
Spanglish got me around in Mexico, though.
What's it called? Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, Rosetta Stone. It's a real Rosetta Stone is awesome because it teaches you the language the same way you would learn it just as being a baby, a toddler, going up through your young years. Like it just kind of starts you off. You got multiple choice, you got pictures, but it starts off the very basics. Obviously the alphabet, the numbers, and how you basically learn from your parents. So it's just a very natural progression. So really simple because each thing builds on the previous, and then you get really deep into it and you realize, wow, you've come a long ways when you look back. So yeah, the best. Outside of being dropped off in Mexico City, like I was. That was obviously
figured out on your own.
Yeah, that was the best. And my brain, when I go to sleep at night, Michael, I don't know if this was you when you moved to Mexico, but my brain would be like, I could tell it had been working nonstop all day, like throbbing, not painful, not hurting, like not a headache, but just it's like a muscle. Your brain is a muscle. So I could tell I'd been using my muscle all day, every day, because I lay down on the bed. I'm like, you finally relax.
Sorry, Todd, can we quickly switch over to my screen? I'm going to take a trade here on crude oil, WTI.
Sweet. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Take that Earl.
Okay, we can just switch to my screen quick, please. There we go. Ready to push the button. This again looked like a little ABC to me, right? I showed how basically price is tagged a pitchfork that I sloped to the downside, and now it's made it above this little pitchfork I'm sloping to the upside. It's premature to draw this pitchfork, right? But you can already start seeing it's a little bit respected, this center median line here, because normally you'll draw a pitchfork once price and confirm the breakout of that previous high over here. But anyways, not to try to miss this, I'm not risking much. 1 point's going long, and I'm aiming for near to a, what's it, 1.77. So not quite a 1 to 2 risk reward ratio. Stop loss just at this little low over here. If we can start moving nicely to the upside, even reaching this upwards being dashed median line here between the center and the upper median line, then I'll start gradually trailing the stop upwards as well. So the idea would to be hopefully out before, well, definitely out before crude oil inventories. PPI numbers might also affect things, and see where I'm at, in profit or not. Hopefully, I don't think we'll get to target by then, but it is what it is. You never know. I mean, crude oil can move exceptionally fast on a whim. So there we go. Long crude oil, 0.2 lots, and that's the setup. I'll update you guys when I decide to do anything. Get out, trail, hopefully TP smacked, or whatever the case might be.
TV smack.
There we go. So, Tiger, back to you. I just wanted to share that quick.
After you, Michael.
I'll just update my position.
Bouncing off a nice upward trend line for you as well. Looking at it on a 2 hour, 1 hour.
Yep. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Back in if you want to get it back over to my screen.
Yeah.
It was Michael that was on.
Sorry. Yes, you were, Michael.
Yeah, no worries. Back in if we can get it back to my screen here. Right. Hey, I would just kind of look at the.
Should switch. Yeah, obviously not with the spread that you got to deal with here as well. Anyway,
looks like the movie choice was a tie between Fast and Furious Pips and Calm Until the Breakout. 33%. Nobody wants to see Tiger King of FX. I get a whopping 6%. Come on. I can be pretty entertaining. Back in, that full question was rigged. Good stuff.
All right. All right, back in. Let's get my screen pulled up here, if you don't mind. Where were we? Oh, we were on silver. Okay, cool. So yeah, silver is the main one that I'm looking for today. Back end's asleep at the wheel.
MIA.
Back end, let's get my screen.
I'm gonna go long US dollar Swiss franc as well anyway, so
okay.
This candle closes. I just can't get the damn what's his name right there. These angles.
They're too busy getting Michael, they're too busy casting for Fast and Furious Pips. Oh, there they go.
All right. Okay, cool. All right. So we went over this already a little bit earlier today. But yeah, this is my top setup that I'm looking at for today, guys. Like number one. This is my highest probability setup is the master trade. So I'm just waiting for this bad boy to set on up. It's not going to set up in session. And I can tell because we don't have 4-hour confirmation. Remember, the previous candle needs to be below the 13, which right now is not. And the candle doesn't close for another 2 hours and 55 minutes. So I want me to take this in session, but I'll try my best to remember to post this in the Discord. But yeah, go silver shorts for sure. Short term. Shorts but short term. This is looking great. See, I'll keep you guys posted on this one. So level 1 shorts on silver. All right. You guys notice this looks exactly like my diagram. Like this is the same exact thing.
Carbon copy, yeah.
Yeah, super, super close to it. And it's losing steam right at this neckline area.
It's going long US dollar Swiss franc as well. So we can get a day trade out of this.
Wait. He's coming over to the dark side. Forex land.
I want to be like James. That takes 550 trades during a 4-hour session. Back to you, Michael. I don't know if you're still in the chat there, James, but I was gobsmacked the other day. You did really well.
Yeah, he was slinging.
It's kind of cool.
The way he does it is exceptionally cool, though. You know, they also
yeah, because
and very often they profit, like very often.
Yeah, and then he just closes everything at once with one stroke of a button. I mean, I've never thought of that. Get into a dozen trades or so, and he doesn't even care which ones are up, which ones are down. He gets to that daily goal and he's out. I mean, I don't know. I think that's pretty cool.
Been trading for a very long time, so
30 plus years.
Yeah,
since I was in high school.
That's more than half my life. Well, almost all of it. I was 7 years old when he was trading. That's crazy.
How old are you, Michael?
He was saying you started 1977, wasn't it?
37? Oh, okay. Yeah, I said 1997, I think, or 1998.
97, yeah, that's right.
Well, no, because he said 30 years. So that'd be 95 at least. If not 94, 93, right. Something like that.
95.
90. Okay.
Because we were
Windows 95.
That's when school and started getting, interested in other stuff, school, traveling the world and stuff. And he already discovered trading. So that's right, about 95. 95, 97. Anyway, very long time.
Well, I was in middle school in 95, yeah. Yep.
Cool. Right, sorry.
The good old days.
Right. Well, cool. Crude, I think, are you short or long crude, Richard?
He's
long crude for a small day trade.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely slightly going for sure. And reason being is we don't really have that second leg put in yet. So I am overall level 2. This is level 2 short. We got the 5,200 cross. We got one leg put in, which you can see right here. But that second leg's not really put in just yet. So I will be looking for that to give us that second leg.
That little second leg that you drawn there on your chart. That's what I'm hoping for. Just a little bit of a bounce.
Yep. Just a little bit. Yes, sir. So, yeah, we're looking to take this once it gets back up there. Next up, Bitcoin. We went over this earlier, too, so I won't spend any more time on this one. This just looks so funny. Definitely want to see this come out of the zone. The peso. I'm going to leave this one alone, too. Let's look at that for rates. All right, cool. So let's jump into these Forex pairs. So this is nice. We got one leg kind of put in here. And I can easily see this because, once again, we got this outside the band. Let me delete this and draw it over. Yeah, we got this outside the band right here. And we got our first leg. So that's really it. There's no second leg on this just yet, so I'll be waiting for this to pull on up just a bit. And then I'll look to take this to the upside. So nice little 1 3/4, pretty much. So level 2 longs on EU. Next up is Jay. EJ is kind of following that same pattern a little bit, just looks a bit funky. Don't really know why it's doing it like that, but we do got this outside the band. So this is leg number 1 here. See if we can get leg number 2 and then up to the upside, something like that. Market baseline, continually go below the static. That's kind of ugly. Let me redraw it. We actually are already below far. So that is good with me, right? But some kind of continuation saying, hey, we're turning this thing around. I would want to close above this 50 at this point because it's so far below the 200 that I would want this to really convince me that, hey, we're turning around. And that move will look something like this. So not bad. 1 for 1.5 nearly. So not too bad at all. EJ. So EJ is level.
Michael will get to US dollar Japanese yen just for a while. Just a moment.
Yeah, I got you, Starboy. Don't worry.
Yeah. Almost there. Almost there.
Yeah. I don't think that my NZD trade will go my way again. I've already closed it. Okay. Yeah, we'll go over it too. So NU and USDJ people, I'll go over both of those. So cool. EJ, same thing. Level 2 longs as of right now. Next up is EN. EN's easy to see. We have this fresh 5,200 cross. Price has definitely not touched the 200. So I want to see this thing come on up. Give me some type of structure off this 200. And down here to the ADR low. Almost a 3 for 1, so not bad. The thing with this one is, as I always mention, once price gets to this 800 EMA, you want to go ahead and move your stop loss to break even just in case it bounces off. So just be mindful of that. And of course, there's still no reload just yet. So we still are in level 2 shorts. Level 2 shorts on EN. Next up, we have EC. EC is also really easy to see. Why? We have the 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 yet. So I want to see this turn back around and give me some type of structure off this 200 to about here. Nice 2.25. Can't complain about that. Get us all going over and move will look something like this. Right, level 2 lumps on EC. Next is EG. You guys know I'm all over this pair. And once again, it has turned back the other way. So it's funny how this is going, right? Because for me to even take the trade, you guys know how my filter is, right? Like, I mean, it's a lot that goes into this. And for it to not work out that time, turn back around, go the other way, then go the other way, then go the other way. It's trying to not let me get them back.
Your time will come, I'm sure, Michael. Before you.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I got nothing but time. I'm here every day. So I'm sure we'll see.
I'll learn today.
Stress about doing either, so you can wait for as long as it takes.
Exactly. I'm just waiting. Set back up if you want to. That's all I can say. Right. But yeah, similar to the other pair, guys. If you do take this one's going to be a little bit difficult. If you take it right here, the better move is to let it close below. Right? Try to get you a little pullback or something. So barely a 1.25. right? Like pretty much right there. So yeah, you want price at this point, price should close below this 800 MA, and then I'll take it short. All right, plus the reload, of course. Market baseline going back above the static for that manipulation phase of the AMD cycle. And yeah, that would look something like this. So level 2 shorts on EG. On EA was really nice, guys. Like I mentioned this yesterday, but unfortunately both of these set up when I was asleep. The exact hour. All right, so 5200 cross. Next move was off the 200. Your first move was right here, which is the M off the 200. It pulled back and hit the 50 and continued on down. So made the second move, the level 2 move off the 50 the very next day. So missed both of these. So unfortunate, but it is what it is. I still have to sleep, no matter how short of a time it is. But yeah, two really nice, of course, right? M off the, as I always point out, once the 5200 cross, the first move is the move off the 200 and then the move off the 50. And this is exactly what happened here. M off the 200, ran a little bit, pulled back, move off the 50, dropped. And it's interesting to see, guys. I want you to kind of pay attention to this, right? Because it won't always do this. Like, it won't always have two moves back to back like this. Like, what will happen is it comes right down to that key area right here, right? And if enough money isn't gathered up, they kind of just pull it on back and just hit it one more time and then drop. They wanted to break this level over here, but it wasn't enough money built up on the other side of the books just yet. So they pulled it back one last time, manipulated, induced more traders the wrong way, liquidity sweep, and then dropped on down. Right? Nasty. This is a nasty move.
Nasty people. Back in two, gents.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not a coincidence. Literally came right to this level, right here, and then pulled back. It's not a coincidence that both of these happen at the same place. It's all part. It's by design for sure. But yeah, so EA for me is done. That move has already happened. Two moves has already happened on EA. So I'm gonna let that one go. We're now trading in level 3 because again, once you break this is all trading level 2. But once you break this low, this is now peak low, right? So this is peak low at this point. I don't want to trade the peak low, so this is a pass at this point. GU, just like EU, we still don't have anything touching the 200 just yet. Right? There's nothing touching the actual 200. So we're going to let that go. Still looking for that first and second leg off the 200 level with the reload. It's not bad. This is almost a 2-for-1, basically a 2-for-1, right? A little bit over, a little bit under, one of the two. But yeah, not bad setup at all. GU level 2 longs. 5200 cross, price has not touched the 200 yet. So we're still waiting for that move to happen. So level 2 longs on GU. GJ, as I mentioned yesterday, is ugly. I'm just going to leave this one alone. This looks super funny. Can't even tell what's happening here. So this is nothing. GJ. Leave that one alone. All right. Next up, we got this 5200 cross to the downside. Price has not touched the 200 just yet. So we want to see price come up, give us some type of level or some type of move off of this level. Downside. So this one not bad. One and a quarter. Still need to see this reload occur.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Level 2 shorts on G.
What'd you say about GJ? I think I heard GJ when I was in the loo.
Oh, that I'm it's ugly as hell.
It's ugly. I heard
Let's move
ugly.
on.
Okay.
Yeah. It's super ugly.
Oh, I didn't want to see
This is static.
That's the one I'm in.
Oh, sorry. I don't like this.
Well, I was just
GY.
body shaming. No,
you know how sometimes people will say something. You guys ever had someone tell you something and they're like, ugh, this stinks. Smell it. I'm like, I don't want to smell it if it stinks.
Yep.
But then you do it anyway.
Well, for me, it's a new dish.
Like, oh, you're right.
I'll ask what's in it, and they won't tell me because there's onions in it, but they don't want me to know that because they know I hate onions. I can tell you till you eat it. It's not that I don't like onions; it's just that I hate them. A little stronger than dislike.
Wow,
dang, that's crazy.
Okay. And what about garlic, Tiger?
I don't mind garlic. Yeah. What I don't eat in onions, I make up for in jalapenos. I do love me some jalapenos.
Oh, there you
go. Yeah. So the jalapeno is my onion in any dish. Yeah. Or any spicy pepper.
So you were probably like this. It's this place here. It's called
garlic like raw, like an apple. Ooh.
Oh wow.
They'll be torture for you.
It's one of the restaurants that's like right here. They play great music. And it's like an outside vibe. They have a band there and everything. And it's called Marisco's Willie's. And the very first time we went there, we always get like mango margaritas. So we're trying to order them. Like, yeah. It was like, oh, we have them, but it's like jalapeno mango margarita. I'm like, oh, okay. That sounds good.
I've had them
it's
before.
spicy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He said it's spicy. I'm like, well, it's fine. Like, yeah, we like a little spice. Like, no, it's really spicy.
Like some pickle juice in it, like a dirty margarita.
Yeah,
it's also quite nice.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the red beer or the spicy stuff, but jalapeno, I would try it. I would try a jalapeno margarita. Why not?
Yeah, this one we telling him the entire time. I'm like, he said, it's spicy, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I'm like, we like a little spicy. He's like, no, it's spicy. I'm like, we heard you. We'll still try it. We'll still take two. And he comes back with these 2 little glasses. I'm like, dude, we said we'll take them, and he gives us like a sample. Man, this was the hottest damn jalapeno drink I've ever tasted. I'm like, oh, never mind. I do not want that. I cannot drink a whole margarita. That damn thing had my tongue.
Oh. He was, yep. He ignored what you said. He said, yeah, we better give him a shot. See what they think.
Yeah. I'm like, whoa, that was extra spicy. I'm like, I'm like, never mind. I'll take it.
I love spice, but probably not in my beverages.
That thing was
Daddy used to drink red beers with tomato juice in it, and then he'd pour salt in it as well. Like, it's not my cup of tea.
No, I hear you.
I want beer, not a side of. I want beer without a side of vegetables in it.
Right. No, I hear you.
Regular beer, hold the veggies.
I just thought of that jalapeno spicy margarita. I'm like, whoa, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's a little too spicy for me. I can't deal with that. But cool. So getting back to it, GC, easy to see, guys. 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200. So we know the next move in the cycle is that pattern off the level, which has not occurred yet. But pretty close. Not close, but can definitely happen. Nice 2.5. So risking $1 to make $2.50 here. Still waiting on a reload. As you can see, price market baseline has not gone back below the static. So this is not ready just as of yet, but we are level 2 long on GC. Next up, we got GN. GN looks like GJ. This is ugly. This is actually really ugly. I'm going to stay away from this one. Way too much going on. Like, you get all of this, and you get this whole part. It's just too much. It's kind of like trapped in between this whole level here. This is just ugly. This is not good. So this is a pass.
Ugly.
Yes. I got a few of them that's not the best. I know one of you guys were looking at pound Swiss. This isn't for me though, because the move for me on pound Swiss was right here with this news happened. And that was level 2. I would much rather take this the other way around, right? I don't know. Maybe you can kind of picture something like this. Back to that side. I want to take it there. So for me, pound Swiss is more long than short, but I'm just stepping away from it for now. I'll let that play on out. USD CAD was nice. Took this yesterday, as I mentioned, on my small account, which I shouldn't. I should have took this on at least 2 accounts. Right, we had the 5200 cross, level 2. I did mention this though. I want to feel like beat myself up about this because I just didn't like this huge wick. This trap volume, this super small reload. Did it have
3 off?
Yeah, they threw something that was pretty hard to see. In essence, I wasn't ready for this one. So,
yeah, that is.
Although I did take it on the beginning. Yeah, it's really ugly. I like to think that once this closed up here, they wasn't going to come back, but they could have, right? They could have came and filled this. I just don't really like to take it when I see these huge spikes like this. So,
that was
this one gave me 2 reasons for away.
Non-farm wick.
Yep. So I had this huge trap volume, had this baby reload. I just took this light, really light. So at this point, this move is done. So I don't have anything else on USD CAD unless this thing bounced off and gave me some move off the 50 back to the upside. I would take that. All right, so we'll still kind of monitor it. Again, 5200 cross, move off the 200. The next move is off the 50. So, and it's kind of right at that level. Remember, I always point out once the 5200 cross and it runs up and then pulls back to make the move off the 200, that level will be here. It hasn't really broken that level just yet. It's right at it, but it hasn't broke past it. So it could totally come back, make the move off the 50, and then run up that trade. Right? That move will look. Let me scoot this over. Oh, let me unlock it. All right, so that was the move. This move to the upside will look something like this.
There is an overhead supply, a daily supply on dollar CAD, starting at 1.387 till that top. 1.387 to 1.3924. That's about a 60 pip daily supply zone if you look at it on a daily time frame. Could potentially cause it to bounce down.
Yeah, 87, like right here. Even if it pulls down and make this. Yep, 87. Like right here.
387. Yeah.
Yep.
387.
You can totally see that.
That'd be a little.
Sweet. Yeah, maybe we'll get something off of that. So I'll still be watching this just to see. UF is pretty simple too. We got the fresh 5200 cross, so still looking for moves off this 200 level. All right. Market baseline still below the static. So we'll need some type of 200. That move will look something like this. Nice 2.5 on UF, not too bad. Level 2 short on UF.
This is as much of a coin flip as it gets with us three, because Richard has it long, I have it neutral, and you have it short. How about that?
Yep.
I'm not surprised.
I mean,
I'm just looking for
Starboy,
the right hand side
of his UJ. So here it is. Here,
just a little bit up.
Dollar
sorry, that's
Swiss.
UJ.
Dollar Swiss. Yeah, it's a neutral -1, so that's why I'm kind of laying low. But may the best man win.
Right. Well, Starboy, this one's for you. You want to go over UJ. UJ, we do have that first 5,200 cross to the short side. So still looking for that M structure, that halfback structure, that head and shoulder structure off the 200. They haven't really put it in the first leg just yet. And I say that because I guess you can count this. This is really little. That's pretty small, but I will just be looking for a more defined pattern off this 200 before going back to the downside. But yeah, nice 1 for 1.5, so not too bad on UJ shorts level 2. AUD CAD. Yeah, exactly. AUD CAD worked out last week. This is the move that I closed right before news, right? So right around here. So this one's done. This is in level 3. This is peak high, so I'm not trading the peak high. So this is a pass for me. NU, I believe, is the one you were mentioning earlier today. We kind of touched it. So same thing. I know you said you're in at 45. So you're just a few pips out. But yeah, looking for this to come down still. After the 5,200 cross, we don't have any type of action off the 200 yet. So as previously mentioned, I'm just looking for this to come on down to this level first. And then there's low.
And Starboy, I'd be interested to see how you trade. Like, what's your method of getting in trades? You trade breakouts, support and resistance, supply and demand. You bounce off moving averages, divergences. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious what your method is. Just curious.
And yeah, Starboy, just so I want to add there, I mean, although Michael was looking at potentially shorting UJ or UI, as you guys call it, it first has to set up, right? It's not that it is a short. So it doesn't mean that you're wrong. Get all worried about this and want to get out of the position. It could just lift off from here and go the opposite direction. This is just like a template, an idea of what could happen. If it does happen according to what Michael wants to see, then you react, right? So it's not a short recommendation, let's put it that way. We're not allowed to recommend anything anyway, so just to make that clear.
Right.
Yeah, so just to give more context to that, right? This is one if-then scenario. We can say this is scenario 1, level 2 short, right? What could also happen easily is, let's say we can even do something like this. Let's say this could be the left head, shoulder, run up, right, and something like this and continue to go up, right? So isn't this telling what can happen? That's not what I'm doing. I'm creating a scenario that I want to see to engage in a trade. That's really it. And I will let price action play out. The only reason I'm looking for level 2 shorts now is because we have this 5,200 cross to the downside. Once these, let's say if this EMA and this EMA cross back to the upside, now I'm looking for longs. there's no way for me to tell that just yet, though, if that's going to happen. I've got to be patient and let price action finish the rest of the story. That's the hardest, easiest thing to do, right? Is to just sit there and not do nothing.
Yep.
All right. So just to get a little bit more context.
Hardest, easy thing to do. That's one way to put it. Makes sense.
It's like the oxymoron. Like hurry up and wait. Like hurry up and wait. What do you mean? Hurry up and wait. Just sounds interesting.
Military style.
So cool. So that was way right. and you. Next up, we got NC. NC is easy as well. We got the fresh 5,200 cross. Price has clearly not touched the 200. So I just want to see price come on down. Give us some type of structure off that level. All right, with the reload. That is really it.
Bullish.
Right, so almost a 2 for 1.
Bullish 10 score on New Zealand CAD. Very bullish.
So yeah, let this come down just a bit. I'll be all over it.
Yeah.
Right, level 2 long. NF I'm not touching. This box is just getting longer.
The same box.
Yep.
Is it trying to break out of it? Finally?
Barely. This thing's still right there. We'll see.
But then you got your 800 in the way. It's going to slam it back down inside of it, huh?
It will. That's why I'm going to leave it right alone. Watch.
Yep.
All right. AU for me is nothing, for the simple fact that, once again, it's easy for me to tell. I don't know how much context I give on this, but even if it's not, let's say, ugly, because it's either nothing for me because, one, it's ugly, or two, it's already in peak high. That's really the main reason I can tell. So once we got this 5,200 cross here, and we know we are in level 2 long, right? From here, we have looking for the W structure off the 200, which we have, right? Once price breaks above the top of the W structure and you're trading above it, this is now level 3. Easy to tell. Right? So this is, for me, is peak high at this point. I don't want to trade the peak high, as you guys know. Right? So this is nothing. How I always ask myself, where am I in a cycle? And I come in and I see I'm in peak high, pass. I don't trade this level at all. So
Yes.
for me. Yes. AF, we talked about this yesterday. This is the closed right at 3:55 Eastern to avoid that. And of course, this thing just shot on up after that. And typical market maker. Yeah, I got this my only if here because I mentioned yesterday that was the only thing and I didn't like. Like, again, out of all my boxes were checked, this is the only box that I can't say wasn't checked, but that I don't like. Like, this takes it away a bit. So I didn't go full on anyway with this. But either way, moving a cycle would be this. If it, after the 5,200 move and the W off the 200, the next move is off the 50. So price pulls back, give me something that looks like this. All right, this would be my level 2 money trade. And I'll take this. So we shall see what happens here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man, those CPI numbers are coming around the corner as well, less than an hour's time. So, geez.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be flat. I'm not trying to take anything until I'm hoping at 8:30 it tanks silver and I can short it with my clock. That's what I'm hoping happens.
Yeah, I'm likely going to be out of my trade too. I don't want to lose all these unrealized gains.
Right. So sweet. Euro Swiss, 5,200 cross. We're level 2 short, guys. Price has not touched this 200 EMA just yet. So that's what we're looking for. Price to move on up, give us that pattern off the 200 with the reload. Level 2 short. It's interesting to point these out, right? Because a lot of the times, majority of the time, we're in level 2, but every now and then, like on silver, we're in level, right? Now you guys can actually see this is starting to turn around now, right? It's starting to go ahead and try to go short over here. But this is level 1. We got the 1350 cross, and the 5200 has not crossed yet. Right? My thinking behind this, they're like, what I would see happen next would be for price to come on down, you know, something like that. And then once this crosses, now we're in level 2. Once the 5200 crosses. But for that to happen, we need to definitely move down. That's why this makes this level so important. Like I'm not gonna, obviously I can't say what it's gonna do, but it really doesn't want to go past this piece right here. They already locked in the traders for the peak high. This trap volume all in here, so they don't want to go too much higher because they released those traders. All right, so yeah, typically we are in level 2, but in this one, I actually love level 1 trades. It's like my favorite.
Yep.
Cool. So that was Euro Swiss. Moving over to CAD Yen. Same thing, guys. 5,200 cross. Coming over to the downside here. Market baseline is still way below the static, so there's no reload. All right. So we'll need to come up, give us that movement off to 200. 5,200 cross to the downside. Next up is FJ. FJ is trading in peak high. I don't want to touch this one at all. Right. So something that's kind of interesting about this is the peak high right here. We kind of got like this funky pattern. It's like a mix between a half a bat and a head and shoulders pattern. Right. It's kind of ugly. But we do have this 1350 cross. Right to the downside, so we know we're in short. But if you look at this, price has already touched the 200. That's what I mean when I say I don't like it to happen like that. I want to be on the ride the first time to the 200. Not the second time. Now, will this go? It probably will. It probably will, to be totally honest. Even if we look at the 15-minute chart, we kind of digging in. See, this didn't really touch the 200 over here. It's close. It's trying to give in that pattern. We got outside the band, inside the band, but it didn't really touch it. In addition to that, what did it do? Classic manipulation. We got accumulation in here in the Asian box. It comes out, pings on the traders long, stops them out, right? Some traders went short here. They put their stop above the Asian high. What do they do again? Come back the other way, ping again, stop those traders out. Got them all messed up right now. They don't know what the hell to do.
Confusing the hell out of.
Throw in the towel.
Yes.
Revenge trade.
Yep. That's what they do. They gonna throw in the towel by revenge trading. This will probably end up going, right? This is one of those trades where it's tempting to take because I can already see it. However, it's not really hitting my criteria to take.
Swiss.
Right. Yeah. Michael, I just want to quickly announce that to our viewers, we are approaching the final stretch, last half an hour. of the Forex Fire session. There's still some time to go and follow the steps if you do want to win today's 5K challenge account during this session, right? So if you haven't won yet, please do follow the following steps on your screen. If we don't give it away during this session, we'll probably give it away during a later session following us, right? So there's still some time left. If you haven't won before and you really like to get your foot in the door with a 5K Forex Challenge account, please make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles of both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. And number 3, very importantly, make sure your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can get hold of you to give you your account details, right? To get you all set up with that 5K challenge account. If we don't give that account away during today's session, we'll probably be giving it away during the early New York session when the futures guys come on. All right, so please do stay tuned. Go and follow those steps. Who knows? Maybe we'll still give one away during this session. Let's fingers crossed, right? So as easy as that, just make sure you follow those steps and you'll be in line to win that prize. If not this prize, maybe a later prize at a later stage, right? So get yourself sorted out there if you are interested in a prop trading account from Hola Prime, in this case the 5K Forex Challenge account giveaway. Cool.
Nice. Nice. Sweet. Well, yeah. Where was I? Oh, so yeah. This is not the most prettiest. It's not ugly by far, but this is just missing a few little key pieces here. It already touched the 200, and it actually didn't hit the 50 the way we were really wanting to. Right, so risky trade. Almost a trade for the casino account, but not right.
Gotcha.
Almost.
Not risky enough.
No, exactly. It needs to be a little bit more risky.
Yeah. 4 to 1 ain't good enough.
Right.
Yeah, 10 to 1.
Exactly.
No fooling about 10 to 1. Minimum.
Yeah. Time is it? 6:47.
So Cash Swift is pretty ugly. I'm not going to touch this one. It's set in this range for so long after being low. This is peak low. That's what we'll call this. This is whoa low. Right? Give us some type of something back the other way. Right? I'll be interested in taking that move the other way. For this one, I'll pass. AN is really funky because delete this. Yeah, this thing has just really went flat. So I'm not going to touch this one either. I'm just kind of boxing this little area here. So this is nothing. AJ never made the move. So remember I kept saying AJ and NJ rolled together. So one is close, but it doesn't set up. Just look at the other one, because that one might set up. Right? So although AJ never made the move, right, it never really gave us what we were looking for. NJ did. Remember, I took this exact trade on Sunday with Tony at the very end of the session. Right, took that trade right here. This one ended up smacking CP. This is my very trade of the week.
Cool.
Right, we had that 5,200 cross. And again, I'm pointing out the same stuff. That's the craziest thing, right? 5,200 cross, level 2 longs. You're looking for that pattern off the 200. That's exactly what it gives us. Nice W pattern off the 200. Shot up, nice little pull back to the 800. Bam, smack TP. You had everything you needed on this trade, guys. Outside the band, inside the band. You had the reload was there, everything. The next move in the cycle is this move right here. Now, what time is this? At 10 o'clock at night. I am not up for this.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not.
You're busy slobbering on your pillow.
Exactly. and they know that. Right? So what you would have did, or had I been,
ain't even gonna hide it.
Would have been right here, guys. You had the outside the band. This is the move off the 200. I'm sorry, off the 50. Once this closed above, you could have took this. It would have been not safe to put your stop right below here because it's hard to tell where the last swing was really. So to be safe, you would have just wanted to put it under the first leg. Right? This still would have gave you a nice one for almost 1.5. And you'll be at break even already right now. Right? You probably would have took some off. You'd be at break even. Worst case scenario, you wouldn't lose the trade.
I like that 1 hour, that 1 hour demand, which is at the top part of your red, because
right
New Zealand yen. Yeah, I like it because New Zealand yen is a bullish 7, Aussie yen is a bullish 9, so they're both strong. I like that kind of a little bit of confluence between the two neighbors. So yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that hour demand, because that swing low that you have down there at, what is that, your 6 a.m. the 6 a.m. or, well, 4 a.m. low for me, 5 a.m. I guess for you. From that point all the way to that 1 hour. Yeah, okay. So that whole leg up until that demand zone, that's all efficient. So all those candles are overlapping each other to the left. So the first fair value gap is that one coming out of the 1 hour, 2 hour.
Yeah, this was nice.
So
this is a nice trade to take.
Yeah. First inefficient candle. So I love that. I got me an alert on that spot.
To be honest, this actually still isn't bad to take. This was, I don't really point this out much because it's a 15-minute trade. I call it the ID 50. But if you look at this alert I have set here, that's what it says, ID 50 move. If this alert sets up, it actually looks just like my other trades, guys. You got it's just on the 15-minute chart. Why? Because it's fractional. It'll make the same moves all the time. So 15-minute chart, we got the 5200 cross. Now, this isn't the prettiest W because even on a 1 hour, it's ugly, or half a bat rather, right? Kind of something like this, and then close above, right? And then it runs up. The next move is to bounce off the 50 and can up. So that would be the next
like
move.
a little triangle on a smaller time frame.
So this wouldn't be bad, to be honest. Like you can actually take this.
Small down and breakout by the looks of it.
This would be like nearly a 1 1/4 if you were to take this. Right, and it's right there too. So still not bad. I'm not going to take it because I wouldn't trade NJ in New York like that. But if this were to set up in like Asia, I would definitely take this though. Just for context.
And I won't even take it unless it breaks that Monday, unless it breaks that Monday high, just to show a little more strength. Because right now it's not even breaking that Monday midday high.
Starboy, did we not look at US dollar Japanese yen?
We did. I think you missed it.
Yeah. Maybe we can have a quick squeeze again.
I'll run back.
All right.
It's a little neutral on the top setups. Starboy, dollar yen, I am tracking at neutral score of a 2. Not really a whole lot of a reason to jump into it as far as a higher time frame, but yeah, whatever Michael finds on a smaller time frame, I'm not really tracking it right now.
I mean, I wouldn't. This is not ready for me just yet.
Yeah.
As you can see, the market baseline hasn't gone above the status for me just yet. So nothing just yet. But if I were looking for it, it would look something like this to the downside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the best dollar best dollar pair, just so everybody knows, really would probably be the Aussie dollar because it's a bullish 7. New Zealand dollar is a bullish 5. So probably Aussie dollar is about your best bet if you're trying to trade the U.S. dollar based off a bullish or a bearish narrative, right? You know, and obviously bearish dollar would be bullish gold. So, you know, if you could trade gold, that's obviously the strongest thing you could trade, right? It's obviously gold isn't a U.S. dollar, but it works the direct opposite of the U.S. dollar. So it's a de facto dollar asset if you think about it, right? It's just the opposite. But if you're really wanting to trade the dollar, yeah, you might look for a spot in Aussie dollar longs, you know, potentially.
De facto.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I look at gold. Hopefully that might help you out there, Starboy. But yeah, neither one of us like dollar yen right now. Too much.
No, not at all, actually. We'll see it for me, guys. That was the last one on the NJ. NJ, the last pair.
Right,
so I'll pass the one to you, and then I'll be right back, guys.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah. Richard, how's your trades going? Your WTI and
your
dollars?
Bloody place. We can switch to
all over
my
the
charts.
bloody place.
Just show you quick.
All right.
We can switcheroos to mine, please. US dollar Swiss franc. A little bit down. Got in right at the top here where it's now decided to move lower again. So it's been following this channel quite well. If you scrunch up the chart a little bit, out of that channel, maybe if I'm lucky, look at that bounce back up again. Did you see that? They're getting nervous about these PPI numbers.
Yeah, well, they got good reason. They're about to be.
Yeah, maybe
they're about to cut it in half from the previous month.
Maybe we're seeing that triangle. Yeah, if that is the case, I'll be on the right side of this. But I will know very shortly if I'm not. Look, got very close to my stop, which is slightly below this low yet. Occurred at 5:50 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully now we can bounce back up. But this could potentially be, still early days, a triangle. And if it is a triangle within a powerful move upwards on an intraday basis, right? Because the dollar Swiss franc's been in a very, very strong downtrend. I'm looking intraday. Then maybe we have seen some of this. 1, 2, maybe like a 3, and now A, B, C, D, E, sort of a 4 triangle, a 4th wave, and then another 5th. If that is the case, then I'll obviously be happy. Problem is, these PPI numbers coming out in just over half an hour's time from now. So
30 minutos. 30
32 minutos. So WTI is just hovering where I got in pretty much. So I'm still hoping this was just a little bit of a corrective structure. Maybe a ziggy-zaggy. All that.
Took his dose of hopium.
Hopium it is for sure. And hopefully at least, a breakout of this previous high. It was actually set at 2:30 a.m. Eastern. So that's around 63.74, depending on which broker you're looking at. So that's, I'm hoping if we do get a breakout of that, we could get another move higher to around 63.84, which is this longer term Pitchfork's opening channel line there, so, or sorry, median line. So that's around about where my target is on my execution platform. So still in it. Just getting, obviously worried about the BPI numbers. It's so close to being released, right?
Yep.
But it is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it, guys. I'm really not going to get involved in any other trades probably for the rest of the day. Tomorrow's BPI numbers are probably going to be hectic. Volatility.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So,
okay.
It's going to be interesting. And also the rate decision looming next week. So, interesting times, right?
I wouldn't have it any other way. Exciting. Outside of having to be forced to close all my trades before the weekend hits. That's the only thing I would change, but such is the geopolitics. Right? Yeah, sucks. Oh, yeah. It's horrible. I hate it. I just, it is what it is. At the end of the day, we got to adjust. Trading's all about adjusting. There's always something. There's always something that changes or adds in or takes away from. So, yeah, right now it's just the taking away of my interest to hold trades over the weekend like I used to.
Yep.
But I'll survive.
You'll survive. I'm sure you will. As Pat Dixie still looks a lot like a wedge of some sort. A lot like a wedge. Question is, where is it in its phase up, right? Where is this, if it is a wedge, obviously I'm not trying to see things that's not there, but yeah, I think the dollar index is going to just go up and down within, this sort of angular megaphone pattern until tomorrow's CPIs, or maybe even shoot back up and muck around again until the interest rate decision comes out, which is definitely also something that could occur, right? And then we'll see what happens. So I think it's going to be a bit messy for over the coming few days, still for about a week. We'll see. Mindset Tuna Studio. Thanks for the insights today, gentlemen. You're more than welcome, senor.
For sure.
Yeah.
Or senorita.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be crazy either way because, you got about 90% going, 90% chance for the 25, 10, 12%, whatever it is for the 50 basis points. So regardless of which one it is, you're going to, it's going to go crazy.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
For sure.
Going to be interesting.
Definitely about to see.
I
just don't want silver to drop too hard, and that's it.
Yeah, I know. I got about 25, probably about 10 minutes, and I'll be, at the end of the stream, that'll be the first thing I do is probably go ahead and get on out of my gold. It did come back down to that London 30-minute high. So it's kind of testing it. So, yeah, probably going to get on out of it here in a few minutes.
Yeah, guys, in the chat there, we've got about 12 minutes left till we end today's stream. We'll, by the looks of it, probably releasing, winner based on the follow those steps during the pre-market session, which will be after us, 15 minutes once we finish here. And then the pre-market pulse will take you into the futures New York session, where our other coaches will be trading the futures markets. We'll see how they navigate today's price action. If you've got any questions, please do let us know. Starboy, thanks for input. We looked at a few charts for you. anyone else in the chat that's watching, if you want us to look at some of the charts you follow, markets you trade, whatever, maybe give our opinions technically wise, then we'll be happy to do that. Again, just be careful of those PPI numbers today. All right. About 25 minutes from now. CPI numbers tomorrow. So it's big red folder events. Tomorrow is probably going to be more volatile than today's, but who knows? Who knows?
I can, Richard, if you want, I can flip over real quick onto my chart. Yeah, back in, if you don't mind. I was just going to kind of show what I was looking at on dollar yen for Starboy and for anybody else, just to kind of give you what when it comes to the dollar yen, you know, when looking at our curve analysis on a higher time frame, the swing low, this swing high. Basically, was looking at that on a weekly, I believe it was. Yeah, so swing low. I'm sorry, swing low, swing high. But yeah, when you look at this thing, when you wrap your fib retracement, you got your middle part here, that red part, and that's where price is. Again, this is a 4-hour time frame. So if I turn on my master pattern indicator, you're going to see a bunch of boxes popping up in this area, like that. So that's just saying that's a lot of contraction, right? And it makes sense because it's right in the middle of that. Right, and even a daily time frame, same thing. That just basically means sideways price action, and it's right in the middle of the Hungarian flag or the fib retracement, however you want to look at it. So it's essentially diddling in the middle, right? So there's a lot of people getting chopped up in this area. That's why, Rich. That's why us coaches don't really have a play on it. Part of the reason, right? You guys know my favorite flag. So, you know, the white part on the flag, same as the red over here. This is where people are getting chopped to pieces, right? Selling the red in premium, buying the green at discount. That's kind of the plan. So, because everything's just going sideways, I ain't interested in dollar yen unless we get down to the green or up into the red. So that's why I've got this demand zone right here. Down here. So that's a daily demand, but going down to a 4-hour. Uh-oh, did my thing just freeze?
No, we can hear you.
No, my trading froze. Sorry, I just reset it. So let me go back and try that again.
I've quite a few issues on my side where they're just going blank today.
Yeah.
I have to reload. I don't know if this is like a server issue.
I don't know, but yeah, as far as dollar yen, I mean, my play, just from a technical only level, it would be coming down to this 4-hour demand, which is also inside of the daily demand. It's got a really nice confluence for a buy up. That's my opinion, that the best move. I mean, it looks like I drew in another demand zone on an even smaller time frame. What did I draw up over there? It's been a while since I've even looked at dollar yen, so this is old markups. Yeah, it looks like there's a demand there. Not really a great fair value gap, so I'm going to delete that. It's too far back for this context. So, yeah, I mean, if you're really trying to get into dollar yen, I mean, it's a higher time frame, and it may not get there for a while, but it's about the best I got. Or obviously going higher up to the top of the supply zones that I drew up from way back at the end of July. Right. But yeah, just there's no context. That's the problem. Sideways chop fest, diddling in the middle on a currency pair that's giving me a neutral score of a 2, right? From fundamental point of view. So better things to trade right now. Aussie dollar is my favorite one. Just looking at the dollar. And again, it's kind of trying to chew through this overhead supply. So I guess 1-hour time frame would 30, 15. 10-5 touchdown. Yeah, maybe this one here. 10 minutes, quite a ways away, but that might be an opportunity. Origin of the strong move up. Now, the problem is we got to chew through that zone, that overhead supply, for me to feel comfortable about taking that. So we're looking at this supply zone way back here, right? That's where it's at. So for me to trade anything up in this area, I really want to see price go through it and close up here before coming back and finding a demand zone to buy long. That's just my opinion on this asset right now. It's the strongest fundamental signal, but it's just not in the right location at the moment. So if that's the 1 hour, let's see. Yeah, it's really this 10-minute demand, which is quite a ways down. So I don't know. I just need some more demand zones to be created, but I really need to see price close first. So that's Aussie dollar. Well, like I said, also the New Zealand dollar is giving a bullish signal. It's just not as strong as the Aussie dollar. New Zealand dollar is a 5, so it just makes the cut. Okay, we have chewed through that 2 hour demand, like I mentioned earlier. Hour actually closed. So we do have this. We still do have this demand zone here. 1 hour demand. It did kind of go up nicely, but went sideways. Yeah, I think I'm still more interested in this drop down here. So yeah, they're both strong, good bullish signals, but the problem is they're just horrible price placement right now, right? Overhead supplies are fighting it. Gold's your bet. That it goes back to gold, right? But we got to wait for PPI. Speaking of
Denny stuff.
Yeah, PPI. But as far as my trades, just to close up on that, since we're about out of here. Yeah, so it's bouncing off that opening range I mentioned. I drew that white line. So, yeah, I'll give it a couple more minutes, and then I'll probably close out of this thing as far as XEUUSD. And as the great Michael once said, the great coach Michael once said, if you like the trade that much, close out and reopen it up the next day, right? Well, in this case,
simple as that.
In this case, it'll be after the volume settles down the same day. So that's that one, and then finally,
out in some. So
yeah,
so hovering around
and
about minus
$7
or something stupid.
Yeah, yeah. Pound yen is still trying to check the overhead
states.
Still sitting at $1,400 unrealized on my other broker for pound yen, so it's definitely looking pretty good. Now the question is, how much would the PPI affect a pound and a yen currency pair? So that's what I'm going to do as soon as we. I'm going to enlist DeepSeek for this. Does USPPI affect GBP JPY much? We're gonna learn this on the fly. Of course, this is an excellent question. Short answer is yes. The USPPI can affect pound yen, but it is an indirect effect, which I figured that's what it would say. Impact is transmitted through its influence on dollar yen pair, which is a major component, blah blah blah. So yeah, indirectly. So directly, what I'm going to do is probably just put my stop loss clear the hell up here and not give it any breathing room.
And I for a really nice bump through that supply zone. Yeah, gotcha.
That's probably what I'll do. All right, that's it.
Good stuff, good stuff. We have reached the end of our session, guys. Watch out for those PPI numbers in 15 minutes time. Again, CPI numbers tomorrow. That's also going to be a big one, so be careful trading around time. We will obviously get off air in just a sec, but we have the pre-market pulse coming up in 15 minutes time, taking you guys into the future session afterwards. So do stay tuned for that. Support our coaches, stay online, keep on commenting, and who knows, maybe you will be able to win one of those free giveaway accounts that we talked about a little bit earlier. So that's still up for grabs. Do stay tuned from my side. I will see you tomorrow. Michael and Tiger, have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
All right, guys.
PPI 15 minutes. Be safe.
Careful, careful.
Talk to you all later.
Cheers.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.